Yo, Mr. Knight, it is good to see you. Welcome to the stream, my guy. I hope you were very satisfied with yesterday's clip, because I sure am. It's getting a lot of traction. Almost 500 views now, by the way. Hello there, brother. Hello there, indeed. It's getting close to 500 views, which is a big deal. Well, it's a big deal for me, not a very big deal for a big dog in the content creation world, but it is what it is. The clip was like a perfectly cooked steak. There you go. Well, hopefully this stream I get an opportunity to have some more clips. 'Cause, yeah, clips are awesome. Generally speaking, clips are pretty awesome. So yeah. I'm hoping for clip opportunities. So glad I stayed up for this, I'm gonna pass out soon, lol. Done watching Gumball. Hey, Volactic, what's up? So hey, what's up, Volactic? What's up? What's good? How you doing, Volactic? I'm about to get some more stars. Watch this. I'm about to get some more stars. A Volactic indeed. Come on, game, give me my stars. I want my stars now. Hey, stars! Hooray! We got some stars. Yippee. How many Morgans did you buy? Feel free. I don't remember. I really have no idea. But basically, my plan is sometime in the future, everything is just Morgan House. That's it. Just Morgan House. That's the plan. That's the plan for the future right there. So yeah, you're right. I'm leveling up every 2 days. I think that's the case, yeah. I'm leveling up every 2 days. But it could be, or Morgs for short. It could be possible that the reason why I was getting a level every 2 days is because of the missions that I did. So, I'm not too sure about what the future entails. Hopefully, I still can get, 1 level every 2 days, yeah. It's pretty good. If you have 50 Morgans at level 5 and 40 suburban houses at level 6, you level up every day. Damn, that's crazy. Oh yeah, I have a Hall of Bounty now. I can convert stars into XP. I'm using the stars. I'm using the stars to make more stars. You know what? I think it's a good investment. It's just 1 star. It's literally just 1 star out of a lot of stars that I've got. So I think it's a decent investment. Ew, why would you do that? I feel like it's a decent investment. I feel like it's a decent investment, you know? 6,000 is pretty decent. Meh. What's wrong? What's wrong with the Hall? What's wrong with the Hall of Bounty? What do you guys have against that? It's pretty good, no? Like, what's your problem with it? Is there like some... Also, my screen still said 1 view. Yeah, YouTube is really buggy. So it also says it also says one concurrent viewer on my screen as well. YouTube is very buggy. It's for noobs. Yeah, okay, Mr. Knight. Okay. Okay, Mr. Knight, we get it. You're a whale. Um we need some more young boars. We get it, Mr. Knight. You are a professional Battle Nations player. We get it. Thank you for sharing. Class dismissed. Am a whale. Moo. That's not the sound a whale makes, bro. A whale does not go moo. They go like ah woo or something. I don't know. Building my first plasma field tech. Thank you, Mr. Knight. Thank you for sharing. Really appreciate the share. I'm a whale. Bark, bark. The hell is wrong with you guys? Okay, but hear me out, okay? I have 28 stars. I could sacrifice 3 so that the stars that I got are in so that the stars that I have are in multiples of 5. So no star gets wasted. That's the idea. I don't know what that emoji is. I really have no clue. Truffle oil or a 15-minute job? You know what? Truffle oil. Why the hell not? Okay, we are meeting a lot of demands. That's good. We just need to satisfy the goods demand, which is not which is actually pretty easy. You know what? I'll build another orphanage just for the heck of it. Orphanage, 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 where are you? The reason why I'd want to build another orphanage is because I don't want to rely on making clothes. That's the reason why. Now where's a good spot? You know what? Next to the morgues. Let's do it next to the morgues. They can be next to the morgues, yeah. What's next? I need to dump some gears. What's a good way to dump some gears? I know this is a good way to dump some laurels. I'll do that. Electric fence. Yeah. I am running out of steel. Fences? Gotcha. Problem is, I am running out of steel. That's not good. Oh, and also the Bigfoot is done cooking. You know what? I'll save the teeth for later. I'll run some other shop. Bruh, am I the only one that doesn't have an issue with resource? I have no clue. I got nothing. I really don't have anything. I don't really have anything to say about that other than you're a whale. That's it. That's all I could say. You're an absolute whale, Mr. Knight. Let's activate oil and did bro just wake up? Yeah, I just woke up. Maybe I should be kind. Yeah, I woke up 1 hour and 12 minutes ago. Maybe you should be kind. Yes, you should be kind every day, Mr. Knight. Absolutely. You should be kind every single day of your life. I woke up earlier. Be kind, Mr. Knight, if you don't want the world to forget you. Good morning, Lee. How was your morning? pretty good. I felt the thing about when I woke up this morning is that I woke up feeling like I woke up feeling like I didn't want to stream. That's how I felt like this morning. And then eventually I started actually waking up, you know, like I started feeling fresher, not sleepy anymore, and then I decided, what the hell was I thinking? I'm gonna stream right now. I'm gonna get the thumbnail ready and I'm gonna start streaming. I don't expect a lot of audience today, however, just saying. Cause, first of all, it's a weekend. Nobody's watching during a weekend. I get barely any views during the weekend. Weekday, sorry. I barely get any views during the weekdays. Damn, I need to drink my coffee. My English is not Englishing. I barely get any views during the weekdays. But I'm still gonna stream anyway. Cause a lot of people watch the VOD. So I'm doing this for the VOD. For me, I made up crazy idea putting Klonoa in Gumball episode. Man, I love Gumball. It's absolutely unhinged. It's a very unhinged show. It's one of those shows that are for children, but not really. You know what I mean? Like Clone Wars, for example. Clone Wars is it's targeted, the target audience is children, but let's be real here. It's not for children. There's dismemberment, beheading, gore, SA, murder. There's a lot. There's a lot of horrible stuff in Clone Wars. That's why I love it. I bet anyone know Klonoa. It's a obscure PS1 game made by same company as Pac-Man. I'm gonna be real with you. I think you're right. I have no clue what Klonoa is. I do know what Gumball is. I grew up watching Gumball. Gumball is a goated show. I would definitely put Gumball in the same place as Clone Wars because of how good it is. Oh, and also Rebels. I feel like Rebels is seriously underrated. It's a seriously underrated show. A lot of people sleep on Rebels. Wait, no, Klonoa isn't obscure, it's just he's a middle kid compared to other media. Ah, gotcha. So, kinda like Knack. Does anybody know Knack? Does anybody even still remember Knack? I don't think anybody remembers Knack. Well, it's another day. It's another beautiful day to one-shot Knack. Never know that. It's, I think it's K-N-A-K. I think that's how you spell it. Anyways, guys, check it out. I'm back to one-shotting the power boats. Watch this. Boom, one shot. We love to see it, baby. We love to see it. Alright, I'm gonna lurk and eventually pass out. Probably chat again in about 7 to 8 hours. Oh no, not again. No. It's not happening again. I don't think so. I think we pass here. Well, we'll see you again later, Mr. Knight. Enjoy the lurk. Hey, yo, what? 5 views in 16 minutes? That's actually pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty good for the weekday. I... I'm like Tony Stark, I learn from my mistakes. Actually, no, I'm not Tony Stark, I don't learn from my mistakes. Nuh-uh. Boom. One shot. Okay, so, what now? My idea for Klonoa in Gumball is he permanently escaped from CD game and become adopted by Watterson. That's actually an interesting plot, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, by the way, in in the latest Star Wars movie, a uh, a decently popular character returned. It's none other than Rota the Hutt. Yeah, Rota the Hutt from the Clone Wars movie. Very few fans watched. So that made me really happy because Rada the Hutt, we never heard from the guy in what, years? It took like a decade and a half for Rada the Hutt to actually return to the world of Star Wars, and I'm all for it. If you watch Clone Wars, you know what I'm talking about. There is, however, one problem that a lot of people tend to have, me included, with the Clone Wars TV show, and that is the pacing. Brothers, hey, Vix Not Magic, what's up, my guy? What's up? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Welcome to the stream, Vix Not Magic. We're happy to have you here. Oh, and Klonoa in Gumball World has Tobias' sister become his crush. Vix! The Clone Wars pacing was fire. Okay, but hear me out. Sometimes you'd watch an episode. I will defend all Star Wars content. Listen to me. Listen to me, okay? I know, right? Listen to me, okay? Sometimes we would watch an episode where, for some reason, a character that died 2 episodes ago is still alive, insinuating that the episode takes place in the past. That's the only problem I have. Vix, except the Disney one, don't defend that one. What do you mean? Bro, Rebels, Andor, Rogue One, those are extremely goated. It's just Acolyte, it's just Acolyte, the entire sequel trilogy, and Resistance that suck. Everything else is absolutely goated. Bro, what Rebels? Bro, what Rebels is my favorite series. Rebels is legit goated. It is legit goated, okay? You know what the problem is with most people? Most people quit on the first season of Rebels. When they watch the first season, they think, this dumb kids show is for kids. Stupid kids show, being all kiddie. And then, but if you continue watching all the way from season 2 to season 4, brother, it is the most goated show of all time. During the era that it aired. Ah, heck no, Galactic Buddy, you're no longer my top 3 favorite mods. Rebel, I watch it each day in 2014. It's amazing. Conclusion to Maul's story. Ahsoka versus Vader. Grand Admiral Thrawn returning. Hondo Onaka returning. Captain Rex returning. Brother, it is goated. If you say that Rebels sucks just by watching the first season alone, brother, your opinion is wrong. Your opinion is wrong, brother. Your opinion is just straight up wrong. Listen, when I saw Ahsoka and Vader in the same episode, immediately I thought to myself, damn, Dave Filoni is gonna make them fight. I've been waiting years for this to finally happen. Listen, guys, when I saw the Clone Wars movie for the first time, and I saw Ahsoka, I knew, okay, I knew in the future this girl is gonna fight Darth Vader. Not only that, but Rebels had to air on Disney Plus in 2013 to 2014 when Star Wars was in purgatory. Listen, I don't care what anybody says, okay? Rebels is goated. Did you see the video of people in a Star Wars event reacting to the Season 2 trailer? They went absolutely crazy when they saw Darth Vader. They went absolutely crazy as well when they saw Hondo Onaka. But bro, the crowd broke the sound barrier when Rex showed up in the trailer. I broke the sound barrier in my room as well when I saw the trailer for the first time and saw Captain Rex. Captain Rex is like top 10 clones. Top 10 clones of all time. Does anyone know the Rebels villain with lightsaber that auto-spin the blade? Rex is a goat. The Inquisitors. You need to be more specific which Inquisitor you're talking about, because there's like 20 Inquisitors, bro. Rex is great, the Grand Inquisitor. You gotta be more specific. Which Inquisitor are we talking about? There's like 20. There's like 20 Inquisitors and they're all dead. There's also the problem with Marok, the Inquisitor Marok, and the 11th brother. A lot of people have a problem with them existing just for them to die. Incredible character design, and their only purpose is just to get killed by Ahsoka in her show and in Tales of the Jedi. Which, I agree, that kinda sucks. Wonderful character design, and all you do is kill them. What the hell were you thinking, Dave Filoni? And I think Dave Filoni realized that the fans didn't like that, so now they're a big deal in Maul Shadow Lord. I haven't watched Star Wars Rebels for years, need to get back to watch it. I don't know where you can watch, not even TV stations have it. Disney Plus. You watch it on Disney Plus. But if you watch Disney Plus, you watch the PG version, not the uncensored edition. I bought the DVDs because I wanted to watch the uncensored edition with my parents. Listen, uncensored Rebels is almost as brutal as Clone Wars, okay? It's insane. Hey yo, what, 10 views in 26 minutes? That's definitely better than the usual during the weekdays. Oh, great, I hate the Disney Plus. I need to find somewhere that has uncensored Rebels. The next best option is pirating. You can pirate Rebels if you want. Yar. Yar indeed. Yar. Yar indeed, gentlemen. Yar indeed. Oh, and by the way, I'd like to settle the Ahsoka, who is stronger, Ahsoka or Maul debate. I can settle it pretty easily. Okay, here's the thing, okay? Look at Maul when he fought the 11th brother and Marok. He was straight up struggling. Ahsoka easily. I'm getting there. Look at Maul Shadow Lord, okay? Maul was straight up struggling to fight Marok and the 11th brother. Ahsoka, on the other hand, during her show and Tales of the Jedi, straight up just no diffs them. In the fight with the 11th brother, she even did it without a lightsaber. Like, bro, just end the debate. It's Ahsoka. Huh. Listen, she even defeated Maul in Season 7, okay? It's Ahsoka. Ahsoka is stronger. She's basically Anakin's little sister. Yeah, so Anakin, nothing beats Ahsoka. According to Dave Filoni, apparently so. So, basically, Anakin is the older brother. Kenobi is the older brother. Plo Koon is the dad. Captain Rex is the uncle. That's how it is. Oh, and also, Plo Koon is straight up one of the most goated Jedi of all time. First of all, many Jedi have dueled Yoda in the past, back when the Jedi were around. Facts. Many Jedi have tried dueling Yoda in the past. Nobody has ever won. Nobody's ever won multiple fights with Yoda. Except for Plo Koon. Plo Koon managed to win once. Well, that is the Legends continuity, but let's be real here. Some Legends stories are canon, some of them are not. It's really confusing. Star Wars is in a confusing place right now. But Plo Koon straight up defeated Yoda one time. And that's pretty awesome. You like to fight me? I can show you my power. No. You gotta write it like, fight me. You like to, show you my power. I can. You gotta do it properly. Yoda speaks backwards. Oh, and also, the greatest thing that Plo Koon has ever said. When he and a bunch of clones are stuck on an escape pod, the clones just tell Plo Koon straight up, Master Jedi Plo Koon, we're just clones. We're expendable. That's what we're meant to be, expendable. No one's gonna find us. And Plo Koon just tells them, no, 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 not to me. Not to me, you're not expendable, nuh-uh. We're just clones, sir. We're meant to be expendable. Not to me. What a... That dude is an amazing guy. Plo Koon. Plo Koon is absolutely goated. Oh, and also he can use Force Lightning, by the way. It's called Force Judgment. It's a light-sided version of Force Lightning. Have you watched the Yoda puppet videos? Those make me laugh so much as a kid. You're not expendable to me, Volactic. Yeah, I've watched the Yoda puppet videos. Those are absolutely hilarious. Yoda eating a banana is my favorite. I love Yoda eating a banana. That is hilarious, bro. I showed it to my dad one time and he died laughing. That's how hilarious it is. Banana. Yoda gets slapped is my favorite, lol. You like the Phantom Menace, don't you? No, that one's better. Yoda getting slapped is also a good one, yeah. But Yoda eating a banana is my number one. Phantom Menace you are! If you guys want to watch some good puppet videos, I laughing harder when Yoda gets slapped. If you guys want to watch some really good puppet videos, I recommend... hold on. I recommend... Hold on. I'm trying to find the channel, but I can't find it. I'm trying to find it. SML. If you guys really love puppets, I recommend SML. SML is goated. If you guys really love puppet content. Edgy puppet content. That's what you want. You want SML. SML is absolutely hilarious, bro. My favorite ones are definitely the ones that feature Chef PP. Every time Chef PP is around, it's amazing. It's an amazing episode. SML, haven't heard of it for ages. Glad it's archived. So you do know SML. Yeah, SML is goated. It's straight up goated. It's amazing. I love SML. What about Ahmed, the dead terrorist? Yo, Agent Boris, what is up? What is up, my guy? Welcome to the stream. We love to have you here. We love to see you. Welcome to the stream. When it comes to Ahmed, I don't know Ahmed. Watch it. It's really funny. It's hilarious. The craziest thing that ever happened in the guy's career, the guy behind Ahmed, is that he actually did the performance. He did one of his performances live in Saudi Arabia. At first, he was afraid that people would get offended, but when he did the show, everyone in the audience in Saudi Arabia, they were dying of laughter. Everybody loved it. Oh, it's that skeleton puppet? Yeah, it's that guy. So it's one of the lessons, one of the takeaways from that show. One of the takeaways that I got from that show is that don't be afraid of your audience not liking you. That's the takeaway. Everybody got humor with Ahmed, Jeffy, Yeah. Don't be afraid of your audience not liking what you do. That's the takeaway that I got. There's also an important there's also an important thing that I remembered. It's basically about human nature, and basically it's that don't try to don't try to please everyone. You can be the nicest and you can be the nicest, kindest, most loving human being, and there's gonna be some idiot out there who hates you, who hates your guts. There's always gonna be one guy out there. So don't try to please everyone. Agent Boris, do you have Discord? Oh boy, got Discord. Why? Are we trying to get Agent Boris into the asylum? Oh boy. Yeah, we have our own Discord. The Battle Nations League. There's a Battle Nations League Discord. It's called the Legion. Link is in the description and the pinned comment. It's absolutely insane. Our Discord is basically just a straight up loony house. Ah. Ah, indeed. Are you going to join Legion? That's a good question. If you join the Legion, you'll get notified of my content. I will notify everyone whenever I make content in the Legion, so everyone that joins knows when there's content available. Guess I could check it. Yeah, check it. If you'd like to stay, feel free. If you don't want to stay for too long, don't worry. I don't mind people leaving. It's not a guild, by the way, just to let you know, it's not a guild. We are not a guild. My heart will always belong to OG. OG is awesome. Our bosses are awesome. The standard members are awesome. The people who visit are awesome. Generally, OG is an awesome place. I hope this is just one round. Do we have 2 rounds or something? Yes, we do. Shoot. Oh boy. That's not good. Yeah, we should take out these power boats first, definitely. I do not want them no-diffing my tentacle. I'm still having trauma from yesterday. In case you guys didn't, in case you guys didn't see the clip, yesterday's clip was yesterday's clip was me getting absolutely rage baited by the powerboat, the enemy powerboat. Also, new DM in the artwork section. What did you make this time, Volactic? What did you make this time? Oh yeah, I already saw that. That's a really nice edit. That's actually a really nice edit. I'm not gonna lie. How did you manage to turn how did you manage to turn them into PNGs? I do not have that level of talent, being able to turn anything into a PNG. That talent is reserved for, well, people that are really, really good at editing, I guess. I do not have that talent. Nice show and nice game. Oh yeah. I cut it each pixel. Wow. You cut it each pixel. That is insane. I'm gonna be real with you. That is dedication right there. I do not have that level of dedication. When it comes to it being a nice game, I can't say for certain because I never played it. Maybe I'll pirate it one day, but nice show. I can agree with that. Gumball is awesome. Too much patience. Yeah, there you go. You can put any characters in Gumball and it's still not looked out of place. Honestly, that is actually true. That is actually true. You can put any character in the amazing world of Gumball, and it's not going to be out of place. Gumball is just built that way. It's a show built for any kind of character design. Therefore, any kind of character design doesn't look out of place. Because that's the whole idea, that's the whole art style of the show. Variations, multiple variations of character designs. There is no specific character design. There's no list. There's no list that the creators of the show have that every character design needs to meet. That's what I like about Gumball. The characters themselves gave up on questioning the logic of their own show universe. No, but here's the thing though. There's a reason why. There's a reason why. Because they actually know that they're in a TV show. And they're perfectly okay with that. Like, there was this one episode. There was this one episode where the characters decide they don't want to be in a TV show anymore. And because of that, because they're no longer in a TV show, every single character starts doing an actual 9 to 5. And then Gumball decides, you know what, I think we're better off being in a children's TV show. Let's go back to doing that. A TV show for Cartoon Network. Here's the funny thing about characters that know that they're in a TV show, comic, or movie. Here's the funny thing. There's two kinds of characters. There's two kinds of characters that know they're in some form of entertainment media. Man, that show is next level. There's two types of characters. The ones that just vibe with whatever circumstance they're in, like Deadpool, Gumball, and I don't want to name that character. Forget about that character. It's from a show that not many people like, so I'm not going to mention her. And the other kind of character is the kind of character that just has an absolute mental breakdown after finding out they're in some kind of entertainment media. I'll give you the funniest example, which is Charles Xavier. Charles Xavier read Deadpool's mind, found out he's in a comic book, and just straight up had a mental breakdown. Remember the copycat? Remember old Cartoon Network ads where different characters came together as one universe? Nice times. Yo. If you think so, because of that, Powerpuff Girls, Samurai Jack, Ed, Ed and Eddie, and Ben 10 are technically in the same universe. Boris, yes, I watch those. Lamau, yeah. That how Deadpool technically beats him, lol. It's hilarious. Like I said, two kinds of characters that find out they're in a entertainment media. Two types of characters. The first kind of character is the one that just vibes with the situation, and the other is the one that has an absolute mental breakdown after finding out they're in some kind of entertainment media. Both are equally funny. What was the copycat? Yeah, talk to us, Valactic. What was the copycat? Oh, and also, there's a theory that at the end of Justice League Unlimited, when Lex Luthor, when Lex Luthor, when Lex Luthor passed through the Source Wall, the theory is that Lex Luthor found out that he's in a TV show. The Chinese doppelgangers. Also, I heard someone in Lee's room. Yeah, that's my dad. That's my dad. That's his sneeze that you just heard. I feel like the theory where Lex Luthor finds out that he's in a TV show after going past the Source Wall, I feel like it makes sense. The reason why he maintained his sanity and didn't go absolutely crazy like Charles Xavier is because Lex Luthor is he's a level 10 intellect. That's the reason why. In a lot of DC media, oftentimes it is portrayed that Mr. Terrific is the third smartest guy in the universe. Well, the third smartest human, actually. Lex Luthor and Batman, depending on the creator of the comic, show, or movie, they can be number 1 or number 2. Batman and Lex Luthor, they're usually either number 1 or number 2. Which is why Lex Luthor doesn't go insane when he goes past the Source Wall. Because he has the mental fortitude and the mental strength to handle the fact, the truth, that he's in a TV show. Bro got reason to keep hating Superman because he ain't getting removed from the show. That is true. That's the only reason Lex Luthor stayed sane. Because he realized Superman is not getting removed from the show, and he needs to keep his sanity so that he can keep on trying to kill Superman in the future. That's the only reason. That's the only reason right there. Also, the ending of JLU, some people say it's a bit rushed, but in my opinion, it's pretty epic. Everybody going to fight Darkseid's army, that's pretty epic in my book. Lee breaking fourth wall by talking to us. No, you guys are the ones breaking the fourth wall. You guys are part of the content. I'm basically the creator. Since I'm the creator, and you guys are the content, and you guys are speaking to me, you guys are the ones breaking the fourth wall. I'm guessing that's how it works? I don't know. Oh, yeah, by the way, speaking of more shows, does a fan of Resistance actually exist? Nah, man, ST. What does ST stand for? I don't know what ST stands for. Could you elaborate? Stop talking logic, Mr. Streamer. But seriously though, is there in existence a fan of Resistance? Like, have you guys ever met someone that actually said, "Oh yeah, Star Wars Resistance, that's my favorite show"? Duh, what's logic? I don't think I've actually met anyone who straight up says, "Yeah, Star Wars Resistance, that's my favorite show of all time. It's the greatest." Dave Filoni is totally not a hit or miss kind of guy. All his shows are goated. Resistance is amazing. I can see Kaku just saying that. Oh dear. First time hearing it, I know of the Clone Wars show. The reason why barely anybody knows about Resistance, I'll tell you why. Because it's garbage. It is absolute garbage. I'm pretty sure Dave Filoni knew it was garbage as well. And that's the reason why it wasn't heavily marketed. Kakuja, huh? The reason why Resistance wasn't heavily marketed, I think there's two reasons. The first reason is that Dave Filoni probably knew that it's one of the shows that misses. Dave Filoni is a hit or miss. The show Resistance was probably a miss. And second of all, it came out after The Last Jedi. If a Star Wars show comes out after The Last Jedi, say goodbye to the views, bro. Say goodbye to the views. No one likes Resistance because Kakuja gatekept everyone from seeing his favorite show. Vic's not magic laughing emoji. What was Kakuja's favorite show? I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh yeah, and Solo. Solo came out after The Last Jedi, and boy, everyone spoke to Disney with their wallets by not showing up. Everything, basically everything during the first year after The Last Jedi showed up, everything after the first year just flops. Because everyone decided to speak with their wallets. I'm saying Resistance is his favorite show. Are we being serious right now? Are we being serious? Kakuja actually likes Resistance? No frickin' way. No way. Are you serious? Listen, finding out somebody likes Resistance is like getting 2 double drops in a row. That's the joke. Ah, I get it. Listen, guys, if you find someone that likes Resistance, that's like getting 2 double drops in a row. Brother Lee, you kill me sometimes, LMAO. Okay, Kakuja is not our favorite anymore. No. We still love Kakuja. We still love Kakuja, okay? We still love Kakuja. Kakuja, we still love you. If you're still watching this, if you're watching this on VOD, we love you. Please. Please, don't feel upset. We still love you. Wait, joke? Oh. Kakuja is love. Kakuja is life. Um, I, I got nothing left for my, Yeah, no, everything, all the boats are gone. Time to, fight the overworld boats. Kakuja is kakul. Oh yeah. Kakuja is kakul indeed. Glaze is real, respectable man though. Well, that's the thing. I love glazing my viewers. I love glazing my viewers. Why do I love glazing my viewers? Simple reason. My viewers are awesome. It's even glazier when a popular content creator shows up. Like every time Banap, Theo, Emperor, and Murph show up. Actually, not really Murph. Murph showed up one time and that's about it, but every time those guys showed up, I just start glazing them. Holy crap, guys, a celebrity is in my stream. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. Holy moly, guys, I can't believe it. I'm about to have a heart attack. There's a celebrity in my stream. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What am I gonna do? Yeah, this too much, I'ma leave. Oh no. Glazer, glazist. I think I can get a 1 bar done for my M10 today. Actually, you know what? Scratch it. I can't do that. Bingo. There we go. That's the formation we want to use. Yo, hey, Kakuja, what's up? Oh my goodness. What a coincidence. Speak of the devil and he arrives. Oh my goodness. Hello, Kakuja. Welcome to the stream. Oh, hi, Kakuja. Speak of the devil, I mean, respectable man, and he appears. Bro, what is happening in chat? LOL. We were glazing you. That's what happened. That's what was happening. We were glazing you. I'm being real. That's what was happening in chat. We were just glazing you. We just messing around, right? Oh, and also Vix Not Magic said that Resistance is your favorite show. That's what happened. That's weird. I was just glazing you guys. LOL. This crazy, crazy community. I love it. Glazed you like you are weirdos, LOL. Kakuja, we glazed you like we glaze a donut. That's what was happening. This, of course, happened after we dissed you by saying Resistance is your favorite show. Actually, no, I didn't do the dissing. I think it was Vix Not Magic. Vix Not Magic was the one that said your favorite show was Resistance. Wait, no, not was, is. It's still your favorite show, isn't it? Yeah. I'm in on the joke now. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Kaku donut. I'd love to get a donut right now. What's resistance? Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Okay, yeah, forget I said resistance. Forget I said resistance. Resistance does not exist, okay? It does not exist. Kakuja, what's your favorite show? I'm gonna guess it's either Clone Wars or Rebels. I mean, look at Kakuja's profile picture. Okay, buddy, sure you don't know what that show is. I see you. My guess is probably Clone Wars, the uncensored edition, of course, not the one that's currently on Disney Plus, or Rebels. Also the uncensored edition. My favorite show is It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia or South Park. Fair enough, those two shows are pretty good. Me personally, I didn't grow up watching South Park for very obvious reasons. Awesome, Kakuja, awesome indeed. I didn't grow up watching South Park for very obvious reasons. I did grow up watching Clone Wars. Somehow, the uncensored edition of Clone Wars, somehow the people running censorship in Indonesia decided, yeah, uncensored Clone Wars is good for our children. Let's air it on Cartoon Network. My profile picture is a Stormtrooper mini I painted recently. Thanks, Volactic. Ah, I see. I often forget that Star Wars has a board game. Has a lot of board games actually. Lee, you excited for this weekend? I am excited, but the problem is Emperor is not Emperor is not responding to my DMs. Emperor, I wanted to speak with Emperor one more time about the competition, but Emperor seems to be really busy, so I'm just gonna let him do his thing. I'm sure he will contact me when the time is right. I grew up with South Park as a 8-year-old. I play Star Wars Legion. It's awesome. He passed out earlier today. I'll hit him up later. Thank you, Kakuja. The thing is, when it comes to all the content, the thing about all the content creators, Death Star probably doesn't have good reception. Gotcha. EMP is likable? Absolutely. The thing about every content creator of Battle Nations content, the thing about all of them is that every single one of them has a 9 to 5. Every single one of them. Except for one guy. One of them is an unemployed man-child. It is yours truly. But Lee, why do you call yourself a man-child? You're very mature. Brother, I'm playing this game out of nostalgia. Out of the reminiscence of my childhood. Also, I'm a Disney adult. I'm a Disney adult, bro. Look at how much I love Star Wars. I'm a Disney adult. Actually, are people... would you even be considered a Disney adult if you're into Star Wars, if you're like seriously into it? I don't think so, right? I think you're just a nerd. You're just a nerd or a geek for Star Wars. Yeah, that's about it. And that's the problem, Disney adult. I feel like if you're a fan of Star Wars, Disney Star Wars was for the most part is trash. Agreed. I think if you're like really, really into Star Wars, you're not really considered a Disney adult. I think Disney adult is a separate category altogether. I think you're just considered a geek or a nerd, which isn't a bad thing, okay? Which isn't a bad thing. Big Bang Theory made it abundantly clear that being a geek or a nerd is perfectly okay. I like the Phineas and Ferb Star Wars. Oh yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. What I feel like they should have done with Ferb when he became Darth Maul is that when he became Darth Maul, he should just not speak at all. Because it's like a reference to OG Darth Maul in The Phantom Menace. Darth Maul in OG Phantom Menace spoke like 2 lines of dialogue and that's it. Nice? Oh yeah. It is nice. Oh, and I found a funny comment in a YouTube video from a video where we get to see the Maul versus Darth Vader fight in Shadow Lord. And the comment was basically in quotations, "Hey, remember when you tried to run me over?" Yeah, that's a absolutely hilarious comment. Imagine if Darth Vader actually says that when he's about to fight Maul. "Hey, remember when you tried to run me over?" That would have been hilarious. That would have made me seriously laugh. But I also enjoyed Darth Vader not speaking at all during Shadow Lord. I feel like Darth Vader not speaking during the entire show simply adds to his aura. The comments can be both blessing and a curse. Oh yeah. "Hey, remember when you tried to run me over?" Question, is the chat on a set lag timer? There is a 7-second delay on my stream. If you watch Battle Nation's Emperor, you will notice that I have the same delay as he is because I am on low latency. If I run my stream on ultra low latency, there's 2 things that might happen. Okay, 2 things. Sorry, excuse me there. The first thing that you might that might happen is you might notice lag spikes. I'm in Indonesia. Many people are watching from the States or from another country. There isn't a single Indonesian viewer, so you might experience some lag spikes with ultra low latency hiccups. That's what I like to call them. And number 2, if I run it on ultra low latency, my router will legit explode. It will explode. It will just die. It will just tell me, "Hey, Battle Nations Lee, I'm tired, boss. I'm gonna clock in for the day. Enjoy a super duper slow stream." Kakuja. Hey yo, Kakuja, Vix Not Magic wants to speak with you. I went to the restroom. Yeah, I was thinking about the chat lag. The stream, the chat doesn't have a, what did I miss? Nothing much really. Okay, Vix. The chat doesn't have a... It doesn't have a delay. The chat doesn't have a delay, no. The stream has a delay. My delay is as long as Emperor's. It's low latency. Fair enough. Gotcha. If I run ultra low latency, I would do it on 2 conditions. My router is good, and I'm streaming to Indonesians. I am not streaming to Indonesians. I woke up at 6 AM this morning just so that I could stream to people in the West. Because the majority of my viewers are from the West. I think I got a lock-in right now. I'm about to lose an M10. Nope, the M10 survives. I love my M10s, and my M10s love me. So you barely have Indo viewers. If I get an Indonesian viewer, it's probably one of my family members checking out the stream. That's it. Those are the only Indonesians that would ever watch my stream. Family members checking out the stream. That's it. It's Henry. Wait, what? What did Henry show up in the stream? No, Henry ain't here. Also, isn't Henry Canadian? Then you gotta keep it, brother, otherwise questioning will ensue. Ensue, sorry. PG, then you gotta keep it PG, brother, otherwise questioning will ensue. Is that what you're trying to say? I'm trying to understand here. And the closest Indo viewers that's not family members is me and MadSpecs, even though we from neighboring countries. Oh, I thought he was in Indo as well. No, Henry is Canadian. Henry is Canadian. He lives in Canada. Yeah. I do like to keep my stream PG. Like, the only swear word that I would allow myself to say is piss. And that's about it. I don't keep it PG just for my family members, but I keep it PG because of 2 reasons. I want children to be able to watch my content and get into Battle Nations because I am seriously passionate about this game. And 2, I want the VODs to get monetized. Yeah. Canada is also where his bro-in-law lives. Not lives, lived. The guy lives in Bali now. He's living on the island next to us right now. That's nice to hear. Thank you for appreciating my efforts to maintain the PG status of the stream. What up, Mind? Sorry, I was working. Nothing much is going on, really. Nothing much is going on. I got 16 views during the first hour and 15 minutes. I like those numbers. Vix. Ah, I see. You guys are talking to each other. Yeah, what up, Vix? Somebody wants to know what's up, Vix. What's going on with you? Oh, and anybody here watch The Mandalorian and Grogu? A lot of people say it's bad, but let me tell you this, okay? It's amazing. Chef's kiss. Chilling, how are you? Listen, guys, you cannot say that Embo's first ever live action appearance is it's not worth going to the theater over, okay? Embo showing up in live action, that is all you need to want to watch it. I heard it sucked, but it ended good. Bro, I'm telling you, okay? Embo in live action is reason enough to watch. Okay, you cannot say that a movie where Embo shows up in live action is not worth watching. Embo was like top 10 of... He's like top 10 favorite characters of mine. He is a goated Kyuzo. I was about to say human being, but then I remember he's a Kyuzo, not a human. Embo is a trash bounty hunter. Vic's not magic. What did you just say? I had his Lego set as a kid. What did you just say? Did you just say that my favorite bounty hunter is trash? Vic's not magic. How could you? You were like a brother to me, Vix. I loved you. I trusted you. Boo, Embo. How could you do this to me, Vix? How could you do this to me? Oh, Vix is in trouble, lol. Vix, you betrayed. You were like a brother to me, Vix. I loved you. You were supposed to love Embo, not hate him. Mexican boy hate Embo. I'm sorry, brother, but the best bounty hunter is Kenobi during the trial. Yeah. Kenobi, Obi-Wan Kenobi pretending to be Reiko Hardin is definitely the #1 bounty hunter. Is it Reiko Hardin? Is it him? Or was it someone else? Yeah, Reiko Hardin. Kenobi trial? What? Allow me to explain the story, Volactic. During the Clone Wars, Obi-Wan Kenobi faked his own death so that he can pretend to be a famous bounty hunter, Reiko Hardin, to get into a bounty hunting competition. The winners of the bounty hunting competition who survive the competition will get paid by will get paid by Count Dooku to kidnap Chancellor Palpatine. That's the story. That's basically the story. Only 2 people knew about Kenobi being actually secretly alive and doing the mission. And that is Mace Windu and Yoda. The mission is basically simple. Infiltrate the group of bounty hunters that win the competition. And during the attempt to kidnap Chancellor Palpatine, Kenobi is supposed to sabotage the group of bounty hunters. That's the mission. And it was a success. That's the story. Yeah. Oh, and also, after the entire incident was over, Anakin was super pissed. Like, really, really pissed. Not telling Anakin was crazy, bro started to become evil because of that, I think. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. After the incident, Anakin was straight up just really, really pissed. After the incident, Anakin started believing that the Jedi Council is keeping secrets from him. It's one of the reasons why he fell to the dark side. Anakin is my favorite. He's like myself. After the incident, Anakin started thinking that the Jedi are keeping a lot of things from him. He starts to not trust in the Jedi, which is why in Revenge of the Sith, Anakin just completely loses his faith in the Jedi. He doesn't believe a word they're saying. He doesn't trust anything they do. He believes that everything they do is a lie. Hot take, but Anakin isn't as goated as Obi. The only reason why a lot of people like Anakin is because of Clone Wars. Bruh, Vix, Anakin is a crybaby. The reason, in my opinion, the reason why Anakin is a lot more loved in our current era is because of Clone Wars. If it wasn't for Clone Wars, everyone would still hate Anakin's character. He's a handsome crybaby because, like I said, if it wasn't for Clone Wars, people will still think his character sucks. Obi is a smooth killer. Look at Phantom Menace. Look at Attack of the Clones. Look at Revenge of the Sith. When I first watched those movies, I did agree with the hate a little bit that the acting for Anakin was a little bit off. But eventually I grew to love him after watching Clone Wars. Clone Wars made Anakin likable. Bingo. Obi cut Darth Maul in half, killed Grievous, and cut Anakin in half. Yeah. Right. Boars. Damn, the voice cracking. I feel like if it wasn't for Dave Filoni, people would still hate Anakin. Seriously. Dave Filoni fixed Anakin. Gave good story points, sad Ahsoka saw her master turn. Did you watch season 7? If you watched season 7, Dave Felony. If you watch season 7, you'll know that Ahsoka didn't see her master turn directly. She simply felt it. She felt it in the Force. When Maul told her that Anakin will fall to the dark side, she didn't believe him. When she felt Anakin fall to the dark side, she didn't believe it. When she felt Darth Vader, when she felt the presence of Darth Vader during the space battle, she didn't believe it. When she had a vision of Darth Vader, when she had a vision of Anakin turning into Darth Vader, she didn't believe it. It was only when she broke Vader's mask did she realize, holy crap, Anakin, you're actually Darth Vader. I meant as in later on. Sorry, my bad. Not only that he's never complained and bested a Prime Cad Bane, not only that, he's never complained and bested a Prime Cad Bane, Savage Opress, Maul, goddamn lag messed me up, my goat Obi-Wan. Also, there's a fun little theory that Corky is actually Kenobi's son. When Kenobi and Duchess Satine were together in the past, there's a theory that they fraternized and had a son named Corky. I think the theory makes kind of sense because we never saw Corky's parents. We only know that Corky is Duchess Satine's nephew. That's it. We never saw his parents. So on top of being an absolute goat, Obi-Wan also bonks Mandalorian chicks. There you go. If the theory is correct. It's probably not. It's probably not. Let's be real here. I'd also like to bring up the fact that fraternizing is it's not forbidden. It's not forbidden in the Jedi. It's not forbidden by the Jedi. You can fraternize even as a Jedi. The problem is if you develop attachments. Like, look at Ki-Adi-Mundi. Ki-Adi-Mundi had like 6 wives and 15 children. And he did not feel a single thing for them. Bro was defense master of culture. Ain't Corky like 22 in the Clone Wars though? Master of... Kasali? I feel like that's the reason why the theory doesn't make sense. A straight dirtbag dad, LMAO. Only a WGN fan knows what Master of Kasali is. Hold on, let's do Corky age in Clone Wars. His age isn't confirmed. Oh wait, no, I typed it wrong. Hold on. He was 13 to 15 years old by the time of Clone Wars. Scumbag dad. Jedi Order promoting absent dad behavior. LOL. Ill, not Lee. Ah, I see. Kasail, gotcha. It's true. That's how the Jedi Order works. It's just that's how they work. You're allowed to fraternize, but as long as you don't develop attachments, it's perfectly fine. The reason why Ki-Adi-Mundi was allowed to have multiple wives and multiple children is because his species was on the brink of extinction. I'd also like to bring up the Green Jedi. The Green Jedi of Corellia. The Green Jedi of Corellia. They're part of the Jedi Order, but they're like a subgroup of the Jedi Order, and the Green Jedi were allowed to have families. Because the Green Jedi were allowed to have families, a lot of Green Jedi are really, really powerful. Because they have family, because they are allowed to have children, they end up building dynasties of high midichlorian count Jedi. That's basically the idea. Yeah, the Jedi had to go straight degenerates, LOL. Okay, but I really like the idea of the Green Jedi, though. Nah, man, they had dad power, that why. I really like the idea of the Green Jedi, though. The Green Jedi had the right idea. Allowing high midichlorian count Jedis to, no. They allowed high midichlorian count Jedi to have families so that their children end up with high midichlorian counts as well. And they end up becoming future Jedi. Because of that, the Green Jedi is usually full of really, really powerful Jedi. Because every single member has a frighteningly high midichlorian count. Speaking of midichlorian count, Dad's Jedi time. Speaking of high midichlorian count, fun fact, Savage Opress, after the Dathomirian rituals, he has like the third highest midichlorian count ever. Just behind Yoda and Anakin. After the rituals that the Dathomirian Night Witches did, the Night Sisters did, after the rituals, he has the third highest midichlorian count, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I don't know. But I do have to tell you guys this, though. In the Old Republic, you can actually defeat the Green Jedi pretty easily. So, all the talk about the Green Jedi being really, really powerful, all members being from a dynasty of really, really powerful Jedi, and you just defeat them easily in Star Wars The Old Republic, I feel like that's kind of funny and ironic. Can't wait for PvP, my friend's about to catch these hands. Man, when PvP finally comes out, you're gonna see me angry most of the time. What is that damage? Why are they critting so much? Why are they critting and I'm not critting? What is going on? Madrona, fix your damn game. Why are there wimps dodging everything? What is wrong with this game? Madrona, fix your game. Yeah, that's a bit of a taste of what you're going to experience when PvP comes out. That is just a taste, an appetizer. Why are you critting? Skill checks will be seen. Portable wall dodges. By the way, guys, how is a tank able to dodge? Like, I don't get the logic. How is a tank able to dodge? Is the tank going at like 100 miles an hour or something in the battlefield? I really don't get it, how a tank is able to dodge. It has wheels? No, it doesn't. It has threads. That's what they're called. They're called threads. Get it right. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's true. They got, well, wheels. So yeah, they should be able to dodge. Have you seen videos of tanks online? They actually move really, really fast. Like crazy fast. Like when I saw a tank move, like when I watched a video of a tank moving for the first time, I thought to myself, wait a minute. Why is it going so fast? That's crazy. I was expecting it to go like really, really slowly, but no. Those guys can actually go really, really fast. So after I watched the videos of tanks going really, really fast, the first thing that I thought of was, okay, so the Blitzkrieg kinda makes sense now. It kinda makes sense how the Blitzkrieg was able to work in World War II. I get it now. Yeah, they got like 90 to 100 kilometers per hour speeds. Yeah, it's crazy, if I'm not wrong. It's crazy. Back when I was a kid, I used to think that they're like really, really slow. Like if you watch cartoons and movies, you'll notice that they go really, really slow. Like at a snail's pace. But then I saw a video of it. I saw an actual video of a tank being tested. Speed tested. And it's really fast. I could just imagine those tanks going at their respective top speeds during a blitzkrieg. Now the blitzkrieg makes perfect sense. In case you guys don't know about the blitzkrieg, it's basically Germany's solution in World War II to deal with what's it called? Trench warfare. The Germans decided, you know what? Trench warfare kind of sucks. It's slow. Nothing gets done during trench warfare, so what the Germans decide to do is do a strategy called blitzkrieg, where they just go over the trenches, every single person, everything they've got, their entire army, holed up in the trenches, got out of the trenches, and just charge at the enemy all at once. Tanks, vehicles, planes, everything, all at once. That's how the blitzkrieg works. Old tanks were slower, but still pretty good. Well, that makes sense now. And the funniest part about blitzkrieg is that it actually works. For some reason, nobody thought of doing a blitzkrieg in the past. When the Germans did it for the first time, it saw a huge amount of success. Basically, they just went Leroy Jenkins with everything they got. Tanks, planes, people, hell, maybe even horses. Just charge at the enemy trenches. And after doing that, they just took trench after trench after trench. They were winning. Does anyone make impressions before 3 more hours till R8? MAVs? Mavs? Mavericks. Gotcha. The only reason, yeah, why Germany lost during World War II is because Hitler is kind of a bad strategist. He's kind of bad. He's kind of bad at strategizing. He is a very charismatic leader. He can get a lot of people to work together. Problem is, he sucks at strategy. Oh boy, let's invade Russia in the winter. The Mongolians succeeded in doing that. I bet we can succeed in doing that as well. Nope, absolute failure. I really love talking about history. Bro was a failed artist, so makes sense. He failed. He failed on the canvas. And failed on the battlefield as well. Art on a canvas didn't work out for him, and neither did the art of war. Attacking your own ally is some what? Attacking your own ally is some Trump-level gameplay. My favorite history topic is the World War I and World War II. I don't know what I don't know what to say about that, Agent Boris. But yeah, World War I and World War II are both very interesting topics. What, Lee? Nah, don't worry. Forget about it. Don't worry about it. I also really like the part about the Pacific Theater. During the listen, the Japanese were a powerful ally for the Nazis. Wanna know why? Because the thing about the Japanese is that they are relentless in the Pacific Theater. You cannot You cannot stop them. They are unstoppable. I'd just leave it, lol. Japanese are more brutal than Germany. Oh yeah. The war in the Pacific Theater was extremely brutal because the Japanese were crazy relentless. They do not give up. You couldn't make them give up during the war in the Pacific Theater. I think the reason why they're a lot... I think the reason why they're better suited for war in the Pacific Theater is because, first of all, they never give up. And second of all, they're more accustomed to the tropics. They've been in the Pacific Theater for a very long time, so they're already accustomed to it. Americans are the most brutal. America. Imagine the Japanese won honor system. During World War II and World War I? How so? How so were the Americans brutal? I don't really focus on I don't really focus on the American side. I only focus on the parts about Europe and the Pacific Theater. So I don't really know about America that much and their involvement in World War I and World War II. Japanese brutality make American as brutal as they can. Ah, I see, I see. Oh, right, I forgot. I suddenly remembered about what America did to Japan in World War II. Yep, absolutely. The Americans are definitely pretty brutal during that war. Nuclear bombs are not a joke, guys. They are no laughing matter. Those things were devastating. The bombs, man. Yeah, I'm talking about it. I'm talking about it, my guy. Now here's the thing about nukes, okay? They're not only devastating, but if you survive, well, you're gonna have a bad time. Google Unit 731. I know about Unit 731. I'm not sure it's a good idea to talk about it here. I'm not sure I should talk about Unit 731 here, bro. I'm trying to keep this place PG. Godzilla would not exist if Einstein doesn't make Manhattan Project. I mean, you're right. That is actually pretty true. Not gonna lie. Facts? Yeah. Also, guys, I'm gonna finish the rebels fights, and I'm going to go to the loo. Okay? I'm gonna go to the loo after I'm done with the rebel forces. Just a disclaimer. Okay? You're welcome, Japan. LOL. Bro, you cannot say you didn't, you cannot, okay, you know what, sure, why the heck not? I was about to say, after your country does an atrocity, you can't say you're welcome, but you know what, guys, that's just, we're just playing around. We're not being serious. It's not a big deal. Oh, and Japan always denied the past crime by being harmless. Sadly, that unit was excused in exchange for handing over all information they had acquired. The thing is, in Indonesia, yeah, Japan was basically forced to attack Pearl Harbor, though the Americans had cut off a lot of their oil. I'll tell you guys a little something. I'll tell you guys a little something. You want to know what the mindset I have regarding the atrocities the Japanese, the Dutch and the Japanese did to my home country? This is the mindset I have. So there's this there's this guy from Vietnam. He spoke to his grandfather, who was a veteran during the American occupation of Vietnam. He asked his grandfather, "Grandfather, are you still upset that the Americans didn't apologize to us yet?" And basically his grandfather gave the most based answer ever. "Why should I be mad about them not apologizing? We won the war." um Volactic, Volactic, let's not talk about that, please. Please, Volactic, please. That's not appropriate. Please don't talk about that. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. That is not appropriate, my guy. Oh man. Oh man. My grandpa was in Vietnam. He was the type of guy to answer any question and share his wisdom. However, when Vietnam came up, he was silent. Anyways, Battle Nations is fun. Yes. Right, guys? Yes, Battle Nations is fun. Guys, we can talk about this. Just don't go overboard, please. Please, I'm trying to keep my stream PG. Please. We have some Malay soldier in Vietnam Wars. Still to this day, don't know exactly what happened to him there. My grandpa was a demo man in Vietnam. Yes, Battle Nations is fun sometimes, yes. Yeah, Battle Nations is fun, guys. We should definitely talk about Battle Nations. That's how he got his citizenship into the USA. I had a friend once. I had a friend whose ancestor arrived in Indonesia by a fishing boat, a regular old fishing boat with a sail on it, and he did it all the way from China. Yeah, on a fishing boat all the way from China to Indonesia. That's how he got a citizenship in Indonesia. And eventually descendants, and eventually my friend who told me that story, that's his descendant. Yeah. So whenever my friend wants to bring up an interesting topic for a conversation, he brings up the fact that his ancestor sailed all the way to Indonesia from China on a fishing boat. And that's how he became a citizen of Indonesia. In a few days, I will attempt to beat AS without a radio tech or snakes. Good luck, brother. I know you can do it. I had ancestors years ago settled to Phuket, and some years ago moved to Malaysia, which is why I had Thai gene from my dad's family. I see. According to my blood, well, my sister's blood, which is basically the same as my blood, were were mostly 50% Indonesian and 50% Chinese. Mostly because we have some Native American blood and Mongolian blood as well. Yeah. Hey, one bar done. That's what we like to see. Yeah, our country is such a genetic melting pot. I really love successful melting pot societies. Like Singapore, for example. You get to meet someone new every day, someone of a different race, ethnicity, and religion. So you're always meeting someone completely different every single day. Oh, native and Mongolian gene. Yeah. Native and Mongolian gene. I think your ancestors was in the Mongolian occupation in 13th century. I don't know. Judging by the margin of error from ancestry.com, there is a good chance that there's actually no Mongolian or Native American blood in me because of the margin of error. Also, the Native American one, how did you get that? Margin of error. I'm eating a steak sandwich right now with baked potatoes. Okay, Kakuja, you're making me hungry right now. You're making me seriously hungry. Where's Henry? Not here. That's for sure. Henry's not here right now. Henry usually arrives a little bit later. Like I said, Volactic, because of the margin of error, it's likely that there isn't even Mongolian or Native American blood in me. Because of the margin of error. I'm probably just half Chinese and half Indonesian, and that's it. I'm attacking with the electric fence just in case. What the heck was that? I didn't do it proper. I did the slow way. Well, let's check the base. What's going on? What's going on, base? Nothing's going on. Richard is supposed to spawn today, by the way. Richard is supposed to spawn today. So, maybe the next stream we're gonna watch a Richard fight. Have you read the ancient Indonesian writings like, Srivijaya? Big Rich is in town? I hope so. I hope Richard is showing up later. I'm not that into Indonesian culture. I'm more into their history. I'm more into the history of Indonesia rather than the culture, traditions, and folklore. Let's you know what? Let's do this formation, because why the hell not? One thing that I really like to do is glaze my country. I like to glaze my country, especially when I'm talking about our fight for independence. Yeah. Our fight for independence was it is a pretty big deal in my opinion, because that's one of the most awesome parts of our history. Our fight for independence. We were liberated from colonizers 3 times. 3 separate occasions. For me, I'm into history, culture, geography, and folklore of many countries ever since 11 years old. I feel like being interested in history is a good thing. Because the more we learn about history, the less likely we are to make the same mistakes of the past. Unfortunately, it would seem that not a lot of us like to learn from our past mistakes because many places, many times, we, as a race, we humans, repeat the same mistakes of the past. I think we can attack this guy with the electric fence, cause why the hell not? We should repeat the same mistakes as our favorite Austrian painter with the funny mustache. Boss Babo, first of all, welcome to the stream. We love to have you here. Second of all, bro, what did you just wrote? What the hell did you just wrote, bro? No, we do not want to repeat that mistake, okay? Mistakes will repeat, tale as old as time. People like to hide history as if it's too dark. I was in Vietnamese stream and they don't want to discuss any history. I just wanted to get a reaction from you, Lamau. Well, you did. You got a reaction out of me. Here's the thing, Volactic. I like to talk about history. I definitely like to talk about history. But if we're talking about the dark stuff, I don't want to talk about it in my stream. Because I want children to be able to watch it. If we're talking about it in like our Discord VC, which is today, we're gonna definitely talk about stuff in today's Discord VC session. If we talk about it there, yeah, I'd love to talk about it. But in this stream, brother, the VOD will get demonetized. What you mean about children? Off topic here, anyone play or know Epic 7 game? What next? Taking them to an island? Oh no. No, please, stop. I'm begging you guys, please. Here's one thing, the name Adolf is ancient. It meant royal wolf. Yeah. I really believe that the name Adolf should return to circulation. Just like Kermit, Elmo, and Grover. An island what? The Indonesian island? Just like Adolf, the name Grover, Elmo, and Kermit, they lost circulation in most places. Most people don't name their children that anymore after Sesame Street. Adolfo is a common Mexican name. The thing about Kermit, Grover, and Elmo is that their names have aura, okay? Their names have aura. So, I really want those names to be back in circulation. Very true. Yeah, Vix. What up, Isaac and everybody? How's it going? Just eating some snacks right now. A granola bar for me. Excuse me, sorry. Henry, welcome to the stream. We love to have you here. Welcome. Good morning, lads. Holy moly, here comes Dominus. The boys are here. All the boys are here. Everybody is here. Hell yeah. I just made some chicken breast with buffalo sauce and rice. You guys are talking about food while I haven't had breakfast, okay? Let me do the magic. Yo. Listen, guys, I haven't had breakfast yet because the first thing I did when I woke up is get ready for the stream. And you guys are talking about food, making me hungry on purpose. I will legit end the stream early if you guys keep talking about delicious food. Hey, it's the Indonesian flag. You know what, Volactic? I accept your apology. That is a beautiful flag. I accept your apology for writing what you just wrote back there. Even though you didn't apologize, I still forgive you. Damn it. Well, to be fair, it is dinner time right now for me, lol. I need food. Same. I need food right now. Why, damn it? I don't see anything wrong. I don't see anything wrong with the Indonesian flag. Hey, Lee, do that hand over your heart, but be sure to salute after. It looks so stupid and goofy. No, it looks good. It looks good, Volactic. It looks good. Stretch your arm high and proud. First it's Volactic and now it's you, Boss Babo. This stream will get demonetized. Okay? Because of you guys, it will get demonetized. I know you know what it means, lol. My stream... You and Volactic are gonna get my stream demonetized, okay? If that's the plan, good job. It's working. It is legit working. My community is straight up unhinged. This is the first stream, by the way. We're usually unhinged during the second stream. But no, today this stream but no, today the first stream is already unhinged. How about the JFK assassination, huh? We need our young critters grind. Oh, I posted in your Legion Discord. I got a third tentacle now, lol, and also first tentacle from the level 70 Kraken earlier today. Now I have 3 total. It was an inside job from the CIA. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh man. Seems I was flagged by YouTube again. RIP. Look at what everyone is discussing. Of course, YouTube is gonna start going crazy with removing comments in my stream. Yeah, I don't see any messages on OBS. Dominus. This is why I don't say anything political. I have lots to say, but don't want to get banned, lol. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Stop. Stop, please. Same Henry. Please stop. I'm begging you. Please stop. Bro, my normal messages are getting shadow banned, lol. I was exploding Apple stream and lots of comments aren't deleted. Alright, now I stop. Thank you, Boss Babo. Yeah, Lee's stream is not for that kind of topic. Yes, please stop. I feel like you should time them out for a bit, Isaac, lol, to chill. Usually I get Mr. Knight to do it, but I'll let them off with a warning. That's what I'll do. I'll let them off with a warning. Let's do it on Banap's stream. No, don't! Bro, no. JK. Oh my goodness. Please. Please just stop. Please just stop for a while. If you've been to Explode an Apple, you know how unhinged fans are and they easily get away. He's not streaming today, I don't think, lol. For AP, it's Tuesday. Yeah. Tuesday, my dudes. Pendulum, best deck, sips tea. Oh boy, this stream, it's the second stream and it's already unhinged. How about we discuss the... No, stop. Please, I'm begging you. Please, just stop. Oh, for crying out loud, stop y'all. Pendulum indeed best deck. You guys are stressing my brother Lee. Jesus. Jesus, brush man. Come on now, y'all. I'm being a good cop here, okay? Not even I going that far. I'm being a good cop here. I'm letting you guys off with a warning. I'm letting you guys off with a warning. Okay? If you guys start explicitly discussing about those kinds of things, I will time you guys out. I'm serious. I will time you guys out. Please, stop. I don't want to time you guys out. This is the stress of being a streamer. Oh, sure. Thank you. Thank you for your understanding, Volactic. Mr. Lee, you want to see you do AS with same restrictions as me? He will do it. Agent Boris, your message really, that's really deep. It's crazy that you said something so controversial. I don't know anyone who could say something as controversial as that. You are very brave for writing that message. It really impresses me. Thank you for writing I. That's crazy. We need our young critters stream LOL. They're not done cooking yet. Anyway, I'll send one Exploding Apple stream that has the most unhinged chat on DM. Thank you, Volactic. I'll be sure to check it out. Hey, yo, 8 concurrent viewers. Nice. We love to see it, fellas. I love y'all. Thanks for checking out the stream. Post in the Discord. Yeah. Post in the Discord, please. Man, those Elite Raider encounters are actually making me angry. They're too strong. What was Z2 thinking? Also, why did our chats in Discord need age verification? I just joined a minute ago and the stream chat here got chaotic and escalated quick. I'm letting people off with a warning. I'm being very lenient here, okay? I'm letting people off with a warning. But if you guys actually start explicitly talking about these topics in detail, I will time you out. Actually, you know what? I actually have a lot of mods here. Dominus, you do the timing out. You're one of my mods. YouTube, what verification? Wait, Discord, I mean. I think, as you wish. Thank you, Dominus. Dominus, if if people start explicitly talking about controversial topics, feel free to time out. Kitty gloves are off now. Thank you. Not the kitty gloves, LMAO. Wait a minute, Vix, aren't you a mod as well? Yeah, you guys are all mods. Metaphorically, dog. Yeah. Dominus, meow, LOL. Also, didn't I say I wanted to go to the bathroom after the rebels are done? Yeah, I said that, and I didn't actually go to the bathroom. The reason being, a lot of people showed up. I'm the veteran, so I've been to each stream that is more unhinged than Lee. Okay, but here's the thing, Valactic. You're a moderator. You're supposed to you're supposed to delete inappropriate messages and time people out. But from the way things are, you're the one that's posting the inappropriate messages, my guy. The kitty cat goes. It goes meow, Valactic. It goes meow. Check DM, brother Lee. Lee is afraid to go to the bathroom after getting 2 huge donation. Oh yeah. I'm checking DMs. Damn, this internet sucks. Why is my internet sucking today for some reason? Lamau mod went unhinged. Oh yeah. This internet is really bad. Either that or Discord is not working. Hold on, give me a second. I need to respond to DM. There you go. You see how unhinged I am after the cabin and Phuket trip? Yeah, you are very unhinged, hands down. Okay, you know what? 3 more fights. 3 more fights after this one, and I'll use the loo. For real this time. For real this time, I'm being serious. Just a disclaimer, do not donate while I'm in the loo, please. I would have to, that would be very shameful. Okay, this is 1 fight. I'll be counting. This is 1 fight, 1 fight. I'm gonna do 2 more. If Unhinged would have a dictionary picture, that would indeed be Valactic, Keck W. Listen, you guys are allowed to mention a topic, a controversial topic. But if you start discussing it in detail, I will, without a doubt, start timing people out, okay? Because I need to keep this place PG. I'm the anti-hero. Yeah, you could say that, Valactic, you're the anti-hero. I'll let you guys know when to tone it down. Oh, thank you, Vix. Thank you, Vix. Nah, prevention better than cure. No offense, you're too lenient in my opinion. As the calm mod, I will enforce my role. You know what, Dominus? I guess you're right. I guess you're right. If we start talking about, one more fight, by the way. If we start talking about controversial topics, I'll be less lenient about it. I will actually start timing people out. You know what? Yeah, Dominus, you're right. You can give me chill, I lost that long ago. 1 more fight, by the way. Is it this fight right here? This is the last one, right? This is the last one. Also, Dominus, you're a mod. I trust you as a mod. Because I trust you as a mod, you can also do the timing out. You can also do the timing out. So there's that. Alright, that's the 3rd fight, LOL. Yeah, Dominus, I trust you with moderator status. Because I know when you can I trust you with the moderator status because, well, I know you know when enough is enough and people need to get timed out. Also, is Dominus a new super mod? No, just a regular mod, so he can't really time you out. I appreciate it. Glad you appreciate it. I appreciate the appreciation. Did the devs mention when the PvP update will start to come? Not sure, but definitely probably next month. Probably next month. Yeah. Mr. Knight is the super mod. I can make more. I can make super mods right now. He's the big bro. Oh yeah. I'm gonna start writing more words that should definitely get banned. I'm gonna, you know what? During the 2-hour break, I'm going to put more banned words for the sake of easy moderation. It's gonna be a lot easier that way. About me, remember, if it wasn't for the internet, I would become a local killer. Be glad have this technology to socialize you guys. Mod immunity to the blacklisted terms isn't always a good thing, funny enough. I'm trying to read what Valactic's writing here. About me, remember, if it wasn't for the internet, I would become a local killer. Be glad we have this technology to socialize with you guys. I think that's what he was trying to write. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, I'm going to the bathroom now. See you guys. Oh boy. I'm back, guys. I'm back from the toilet break. I'm back from the toilet break. I hope the people on VOD skipped ahead 2 minutes because that's how long it took, I think. Oh shoot, Kakuja's here. Well, Kakuja's back. Hold on, what's going on here? I'm reading the chat. I'm reading the chat right now. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, nice. I've been lurking, just eating dinner. Well, welcome back, Kakuja. Welcome back to the stream. Don't mind me, I was just reading chat. I wanted to see if there's anything that I should remove. Oh hey, Lennon! Lennon is here! Well, I spawned and now I'm thinking about what I read. I've been lurking, just eating dinner. Hello, Lennon. Hello, Lennon. Welcome to the stream, Lennon. It's a wonderful, wonderful stream we're having right now. Very unhinged. Hello. Lenny, what's up? Yeah, we're hoping you're doing good, Lennon. We hope you're doing good. We hope you're doing awesome. I remember this is a asylum content. I try to make it not the case, but you're definitely not helping, Valactic. You need naval encounters, Lee? Sure. You got any? I'd love some naval encounters right now. Mine are expendable? Gotcha. Oh, I think I effed up. I was eating my apple and just finished it, but it tasted funny, and while I was eating it, got some mold. What the hell? You can have mine too, brotherly. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. Electric fence. Be right back in 30 minutes. See you in 30 minutes, Vix.magic. Yeah, bro. Gonna take the dogs out. Gotcha. Also, oh, hey, 1 bar done. How many gears do I have? 52. Pretty good. Kakuja, all of it, lol. Rip. Oh dear. That's not good. Oh no. Who let the dogs out? Clearly Vix Not Magic was the one that did it. Well, I have to understand how a game made on Python works on under 5 hours. Good luck with that, brother. I'm not that familiar with code anymore. I'm sure it's not gonna be that easy, but I know you can do it. Lennon Jay-Z, you're a goat, remember that. As a Python developer myself, I don't even know XDD. I'm pretty sure you guys can do it. You guys can do anything. When it comes to coding, of course. Me, I used to be able to do everything, but not anymore. Just a washed up programmer now. You know what? I'm shutting down the banana stands. The banana stands are getting shut down. Cause look at what I got, guys. Boom! Another high-capacity vault. You're still a fellow code bro to me, Pat. Thank you. Appreciate it. Reason I'm unhinged, the internet gets worse. School makes me hate and antisocial. and low IQ people that annoy me. Gotcha. It's easy to understand, you just need to find where the code starts. What else can we do? What else was I doing? Just the electric fence, right? Yeah, just the electric fence. I can do my Colossus later. I'm thinking of taking my partner out to dinner. Man, you guys keep talking about food. You guys keep talking about food, I'm getting hungry. I didn't have breakfast. My only breakfast is a cup of coffee and that's it. 1 cup of coffee for my breakfast. You know, maybe I'll have some waffles for lunch. That's what I'm gonna have for lunch, guys. Waffles and coffee. Or something with some meat on it. Chef Lee gonna pop up soon. I'll do my cooking stream sometime in the future, definitely. Yikes. That's a reset. Lee cooking stream in the future when I'm a lot more popular. I'll make a salad in front of you guys. I'll put a huge table right in front of my initial one. Anyway, I'll eat something, call ya boy. Gotcha. Enjoy your food, Galactic. Speaking of cooking streams, I miss AP's cooking streams. He should do more. What's ya boy? Ya boy is when you're referring to yourself. It's like saying your boy, you know? Like you're referring to yourself as a significant individual to the individual that you're saying ya boy to. That's what you're insinuating. You're insinuating you're an important individual to the people or the person that you're telling ya boy to. Saying ya boy to. There you go. Yeah, AP's cooking streams are funny and entertaining. Damn, you catching the pun. Maybe I'll make a salad, something easy, in front of you guys. Because I can't get anything, I can't get cooking stuff here. So, just a salad, yeah? Battle Nations Lee sent something important on Discord DMs. Oh boy. Oh boy, give me a second, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Gotcha. Thank you, Dominus. Ya boy sounds a lot like ya voy. I don't know how to say that. I don't know how to say that. I'm afraid I might accidentally say it wrong. So, I'm not gonna... You know what? I'm gonna try anyway. Kangitme? Is that the right way to say it? What does that mean, Valactic? Remember to dress sharply for the salad dressing. Oh yeah, definitely. I gotta look good. Kangitme. What does it mean, Valactic? Talk to us. Talk to us, Valactic. The auto-translate feature is not working. It's not detecting a new word for some reason. But it is what it is. Oh, it's an anagram for can't get me. Ah. I see, I see, I see. Wait, if that's the case, it's not an anagram. No, it's a it's a it's an alternate. It's a slang. I don't know. Goddamn, Dominus, you ruined the pun. Alright, it's time to steal everybody's navel. Dominus, right? I can take your navel. And, Vix, guys, stop explaining the pun before I'll drop. I was actually confused on this one. Yeah, I'm gonna take your boats now. I think I'll leave your raiders, cause level 50. Level 50 does yield a decent amount of SP, but... Well... how do I say this? I want to let you have them. I'll just focus on the boats. You and Vix Not Magic, I remember. At least YouTube... At least YouTube have... At least you don't have nanos was... At least you don't have nanos one was actually funny, lol. I'll do something called AWUB. What's AWUB? What's AWUB, Volactic? What's AWUB? You know what, AWUB? I don't know. I don't know what AWUB is. I really have no clue. Aww. I wub you. Thank you, Phylactic. I get the pun now. Wait, no, it's not a pun. It's just a variation of, what are they called? The, variations of, Updog. Updog jokes, that's what we're gonna call them from now on. I love the Updog joke, Phylactic. Hey, y'all ever heard of Updog? Oh, what's Updog? Nothing much. How about you? That's what we call an Updog joke. $176. It's not a lot, but it's definitely something. We are one-shotting armored boats now. I think that's pretty dope. There are something called Pakayu. What's a Pakayu? Tell me. Tell me, Volactic, what's a Pakayu? I really want the mine layer back. I miss the mine layer. Pakayu Dolphin. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, Vix. I'm gonna take your stuff now. Not gonna lie, Pakayu sounds like something we have. What is a Pakayu? I really have no clue. Alright, Vix, I'm taking your stuff now. Please do not resist. I'll let you take your raiders, though. I'll let you keep your raiders, yeah. Wait, I can say a random thing in Spanish and nobody will understand it? The auto-translation feature is gonna tell me what it is. It's a made-up word? Gotcha. Yo! Did you guys see that? We one-shotted 2 power boats. And it didn't even crit. That was beautiful. Holy. Yeah, Lenin. Let's do this. This is not gonna do a lot of damage, hopefully. And we sink that power boat with 882 damage. Beautiful. Nothing's more beautiful than a tentacle crit. Tentacrit? Yeah. Tentacrit indeed. We got ourselves a Tentacrit. Okay, I can use the tentacle now. Thank goodness for that. Slap. Well, auto-translator, try to translate this. I don't know how to say that correctly. Nyampi? Tentacriddle. Tentacriddle. Very funny. You see, guys, it's so easy to not talk about controversial and violent topics. It's so easy, guys. It's so easy to not talk about those. Ah, I see. That letter is basically the nya sound. Nampi sounds like a broom. Man, it's getting hot today. 28 degrees Celsius in Canada here. I missed the triple SP day. I would love to farm for the vets and supers so I can finally take on the story AS, but I'm not hopeful. Well, now I know that you can pronounce the nya. I know how to pronounce the nya because I used to take Spanish. I'm not very fluent in Spanish anymore. I've forgotten every single word. As for you, Dominus, vets and supers are not enough. I need you to visit Banap's video on how to do it free to play. How's Canada getting hot? 28 degrees is it's an average day in Indonesia, but to some people with lower heat resistance, it's very hot. Like in the UK, sometimes my friends like to laugh at the people in the UK experiencing a 20-degree heat wave. That's what we like to do. That's what. No, I didn't do that. That's what they like to do. They like to make fun of Europeans experiencing 20-degree heat waves. But then I realized, hold up, why are we laughing about them? How long can you guys stand in the snow before wanting to go back inside? You guys are acting like you're superior when you have weaknesses as well. You guys won't last a day in the snow. And the Nyampi is known as Taro. Unlike the Banap free-to-play video, I got R5 Nomads, so I can still stun the melee, arm for some breathing room. Volactic highest is 28 for me right now. The thing about resistance to specific temperatures is that it varies from person to person depending on where they're from. I can resist 28 degrees Celsius. 28 degrees Celsius is like nothing for me. But if I go out into the snow, I will die of hypothermia in 2 seconds with 5 layers of clothes. Okay? I will not make fun of people who have 28-degree heat waves and can't handle them. I would not last a day in the snow. Here it's 34 degrees. I can handle 20 degrees. I was prepared for Finnish snow. Well, if you're living in the tropics and you can handle the cold and the heat, I'm gonna be honest with you, Galactic, you're just built different. You are just built different. Touch some ice, bro. That's true. Homeostasis depends on the surrounding environment and climate. The human body adapts accordingly. Indonesian climate is hotter than a place like Canada, where it's freezing. Yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna make fun of a guy for not being able to handle an 18-degree heat wave. Cause I can handle an 18-degree heat wave, but the moment I set foot on Alaskan snow, I get hypothermia instantly. Well, I can handle 40 degrees with a sweater. Well, there you go. See, guys, look how easy it is to not talk about politics. How easy it is to not talk about controversial topics. Look how easy it is. We should do this more often. We should do this every stream. I was in the place in the mountains of Pahang, where it's 24 degrees. But an AC can defeat me. There you go. I don't know about that one. Volactic still mentioned solid water. Oh boy, solid water. Yeah. I guess it should be banned. It should be a banned word if it's like in full caps. If it's in full caps, yeah, we should ban that word. I can turn AC lower and still cold resilient. That's great. You're built different, Volactic. You're built different. Speaking of controversy, pineapple on pizza is actually good. I agree. I agree. It's actually delicious. The first time I had a Hawaiian, I thought to myself, man, this was a genius idea. The Hawaiians knew what they were doing. It's actually really good. I never tried it, so I can't judge. It's actually really good. The pork goes really well with the pineapple. Pineapple pizza, no, just no. It's actually really good. You guys have to try it. The reason why a lot of people don't like it is because they don't like the sweetness of the pineapple to go with the salty, but in my opinion, I feel like it's a very nice balance. It's a very good balance. Hey, we're one-shotting the power boats again. That's good. That's amazing. I love the R6 M10 so much. The moment the M10 gets to R6, it's just chef's kiss. It's amazing. It's the best. It does so much damage. I can't wait to get these guys to max rank. It's gonna be amazing. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Watch this. One shot. Where's Mad Specs, man? I'm guessing busy. I'm guessing busy. People have lives. People are employed. Not like me. I am unemployed. If you wanna scare me, send me a picture of a job application. That's gonna scare the bejesus out of me. Well, I will go out, take a pineapple, and put some cheese and pepperoni on it. Do it. Do it, my guy. Do it. Do it for the lols. You don't usually eat, the thing about a Hawaiian is that you want to eat it with pork and pineapple. The idea is that Hawaii has a lot of pigs, or therefore the pork in the pizza, and Hawaii's in the tropics where you can grow pineapples, therefore the pineapple. That's how it works. At least that's what I think. I could be wrong. You heard of Dr. Victor Blaine? It's a mock therapist character by another YouTuber. Goated character. I know Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil is the only entertainment therapist that I know about. Is Dr. Phil even a real therapist? I need to know. Is he an actual therapist, or is he just pretending to be a therapist? I have no clue. Oh yeah, by the way, you guys know about, Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill Nye doesn't actually have a degree in any field of science. Fun fact. So he's not really qualified to be a scientist. All I can say is he's full of himself. Dabs. Fun fact. Pital is called the capital of the pineapple. Pital is a city. Gotcha. I learn something new every day. It's already 2 hours and 50 minutes. I did not feel time fly. This is what happens when you're having fun, guys. This is what happens. I'm having fun. I'm having fun with you guys. You guys are having fun as well. Hey, Lee, look at your DM. Someone wants to meet you. Well, what am I looking at? Holy! Oh my goodness, what is that? Bro, I'm gonna have nightmares about that. Brother, I'm gonna have nightmares about that. Hey, Lee. Yo! Everybody, wake up, stop lurking. Halmanac is here. Halmanac is here. Holy moly. That's a Japanese ghost painting? Okay. Thank you for sharing, Volactic. I greatly appreciate it, but Halmanac is here. Holy moly. Halmanac, welcome to the stream. I'm glad you came to the stream late because in the middle of the stream, some of my viewers, actually one of my viewers and one of my mods decides to turn everything unhinged. Let's just say that. I don't know why I used that attack. I am stupid. Hi, Haley. Bro, did you just call Almanac Haley? What's up? How's the grind going? It's going. I managed to, hold on one second. Excuse me, sorry. I managed to, get a lot of stuff to, ready to promote status. And by a lot of stuff, I mean just my elemental trooper. Right now, I'm trying to get my electric fences and my thresher tank to, higher ranks. Have you seen the Japanese ghost painting blink? Did it actually blink? Did you actually send me a GIF? Cause that would be crazy. Crazy terrifying. Well, Almanac, we all hope you're doing awesome. Cause today, so far it's an awesome day. 42 views in 2 hours and 50 minutes. That's pretty good for the weekday. 9 concurrents right now. That is awesome. I love you guys. I love all of you. I love you guys. I love everything about you guys. Your flaws, your flaws as well. I love your flaws as well, everyone. Nice, nice. I just finished R6 Turtle Shellers. Awesome. We love to see it. Hey, Lee, you can take my encounters. Thank you, Len and Jay-Z. What rank are your electric fences? Promise me you're not gonna laugh. You haven't promised me, but I'm gonna show you anyway. They're ready to fight they're ready to fight the Spider Wasp Queen. Look at that. Rank 2, baby. Ready to fight the Spider Wasp Queen. Okay, so, Lennon. What's your name again, Lennon Jay-Z? I forgot what your name is. What's your name? I'm pretty sure we're friends. I'm certain 100% we are friends. Mr. Pina. Mr. Pina 3. Got it. Thank you for the encounters, Len and Jay-Z. I really appreciate it. I'll leave your land encounters because I don't really need them. Like, seriously, I do not need land encounters. The SP that they give is, I'm at a point in the game where the SP given by, land encounters is close to negligible. Also, I want to farm iron and gears. That's the reason why. It's usually just the, naval encounters that really matter to me. Because I need to get my M10s to the next rank. Which is in a long time. I guarantee it, it's in a long time. No bosses today? I think Richard is spawning during the second stream. Yeah. I think Richard will be spawning on the second stream. I think. I don't know for sure. I hope. I hope he spawns. I'm only level 62 and all my stuff is waiting for level 65. Well, I have R4 Wimps. You can take the Silver Wolves too. Gotcha. I'm waiting for my Richard to spawn since I ran out of teeth training Bigfoots. It should respawn today for everyone, I think. But in the afternoon for me. I don't know when that is for you guys. Oh yeah, by the way, did you guys watch the clip? You guys should definitely watch the clip that I made last night. It's hilarious. Even Theo made a comment. Theo made a comment on my clip video. It's hilarious. Check it out, guys. I lost so much aura during that moment. All my aura is just gone. They've completely vanished. Okay, back to land. Back to land. Yeah, it's you know what? You keep your land content, Lennon Jay-Z. You keep your land content. I'll Klonoa life for me. Maybe the real aura was the friendship we've earned on the way to where we got. Yeah. Problem is, Mr. Knight would disagree. Mr. Knight would say something like, "Ha, where you are now? Where you are now is many, many kilometers away from where I am right now. You guys are pathetic." You gotta love Mr. Oh, shoot. You gotta love Mr. Knight. Mr. Knight is awesome. Um, I got one naval content. Nice. You know what? Let's do this. Let's do this the way Madrona wants us to do it. This is how we do it. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at this formation. This is how it was meant to be done. Wait a minute. No, we shouldn't do this. We should not do this. It's late, I have to despawn. Lenin, we will see you in the next stream. We love ya. Please show up again one day. Thank you so much for showing up to the stream. Really, really appreciate it. See you in the next one, my guy. Stay awesome, stay humble, stay cool. Alright, take care, ninjas. Yo, Dominus, are you leaving as well? If you're leaving, well, same sentiment goes to you, my guy. You're awesome. Stay cool. See you in the next stream. Man. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to thank you for showing up to the stream. Almost forgot. Actually, no, I just straight up forgot. Yeah. Thank you for showing up to the stream, Dominus. Really appreciate it. Not yet. I was just sending off our friend here. Well, shoot. I'm an idiot. What can I say? I am an idiot. I think there's two waves in this fight. Yeah, there's two waves. We can deal with the other one with the tentacles. So if you want to call him a ninja, it shouldn't be the plural, right? It should be the singular. You gotta call him a ninja. When you use the plural of ninja, which is ninjas, I assumed you were leaving as well. Ergo, the misunderstanding. Can we get some more Sovereign Navy, please? Give me some Sovereign Navy. Nothing. Nothing at home either. I've got nothing cooking up. Yep, got nothing. Well, you know what that means? It's back to New Haven we go. The escapist music is so fitting for a chill stream like this. Is it really chill? Is it really chill? I was having a mental breakdown like about an hour ago because a moderator and a viewer were We're being extremely unhinged. Well, it is now. Yeah, it is now. It is now indeed. You know what? Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. There we go. Yeah, this is better. Oh no. What do we want to do here? I think this is the way to go. Yeah. No, no, no. The ranged is better. I feel like the melee kind of sucks in this situation. What the hell is this formation? Tough times never last, only tough people last. Dying noises, oh dear. Agent Boris is dying, oh dear. That's not good. That's the opposite of good. You know what? I think everyone having an equal opportunity to attack is a lot better. This formation is deeply flawed. Let's do something like this. There we go. Now everybody has the opportunity to attack. Yeah, this formation is it's the one we're doing. I think everything attacked. Yeah, everything attacked. Time to finish off these dogs. They're going back to the pound where they belong. We got 1 hour and 30 minutes left, guys. 1 hour and 30 minutes left. Just a disclaimer. 1 hour and 30 minutes left. You know what? I really dig this formation right here. I really like it. The Threshers and the Fences both have the, they both have the opportunity to attack. I like this formation. Well, my formation. Oh goodness, it's stunned. Yeah, I really hate this thing right here, this sniper. He really sucks. Really sucks. Well, it is what it is. It's leaving. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm not sure a lot of you know about this, but I end my stream, well, not really end, I say my goodbyes 5 minutes early from now on, so that you guys have the opportunity to say goodbye to me as well. Since there's a there's a pretty decent delay in my stream. You dumb sniper, you can't stun a fence. Honestly, the fact that Madrona allows us to build the fence at level 65, I think that's pretty huge. They really, really want us to be ready for the fight against the Spider-Wasp Queen. They really want us to be ready. And you know what? Props to Madrona. Peak? Oh yeah. Madrona is just straight up a peak company. Oh shoot, why did I do that? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I used the wrong attack. You know what else is huge? The amount of time SP grind takes this late in the game. What can we do about it? There's nothing we can do about it. There really isn't. We just gotta suck it up and grind SP over at BFC and New Haven. Oh yeah, by the way, Electric Fence is about to be ready to promote. In a few seconds. 3 times SP every week for 1 day needs to be a thing. No. Not weekly triple SP. Double SP weekends. That's what we need. That's what we actually need. BFC felt so good around the level you unlock it, but now at level 53 it feels so lacking. Yeah, it does. It feels absolutely lacking. They need to add another variant of you know what you know what BFC needs? Spider-Wasp encounters. That's what the place needs. Let us fight the Spider-Wasps. And also Bigfoots. Bigfoots need their own encounters as well. Yes. Oh yeah. Bigfoots and Spider-Wasps. Madrona, make it happen. Please. I want actual Spider-Wasp encounters. Yes. Yes, Madrona, please do it. Yay, ready for promotion. Thank you, Electric Fence, for being ready to promote. Now it's just the Thresher tanks. By the way, what do I need to promote? What's in the middle of promotion, I mean? I think it's the PK? Yeah, 5 hours. So sometime around after the second stream starts. Yeah. Next thing next, I definitely want to rank up the sandworm drill. I want to get it promoted. So yeah, I need a lot of steel, not gonna lie. Borrow some steel from Mr. Knight, trust. I can only assist, I can only assist after some time after, I can only assist after, the second stream is almost over. Sandworm drill seems pretty situational. Here's my way to fix the sandworm drill. To make it less situational. Give it a little bit, make it so that it's not weak to fire. Allow us to bring it to the caves. And done. That's it. That's it. That's all Madrona needs to do to rework the drill. Yes. Because, like, not only do we get to use it to fight the Sandworm Queen, but, I mean, Spider Wasp Queen, my bad. Not only can we use it to fight the Spider Wasp Queen, but it's also useful in any battlefield. Because the fire resistance being abysmally low, it kinda hurts the unit, because there's a lot of things in this game that deal fire damage. Poison counts as fire for some frickin' reason. Make the drill actual anti-sandworm like the name and can crit against critters. Bingo. That is perfect right there. The fact that it is weak to fire kinda makes it suck. Because it's a weapon designed to kill sandworms. Why is it not resistant to heat? It should be. It really should. There really is nothing in my base for me to collect. It's insane. I need more shops for SP, I guess. XP, I mean. Sorry. Being weak to fire is actually counterintuitive. It's a drill, so it should be resistant to heat. It's self-contradictory of a unit. I'm gonna go to bed later, bros. Kakuja, see you in the next one. You are greatly appreciated here in my stream. Thank you for showing up. Have a wonderful night. Having a bad sleep is not allowed. It's forbidden. Good night, my guy. Take care, bud. Yeah, take care, Kakuja. Take care in the world of dreams. And hand-waving emoji by Agent Boris. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, boss, possibly tomorrow. If the, if Richard doesn't spawn today, he's definitely spawning tomorrow, just to let you guys know. Definitely spawning tomorrow, if not today. But probably today. Damn. Didn't die. I think before the stream ends, we might make it halfway through the next bar. But maybe I'm just being hopeful. I could be wrong. Yeah, I'm probably just being delusional right now. It's not getting to halfway. The rate I'm going, it's not getting anywhere. Oh yeah, it's been 3 hours. My steel should be done. My steel should be done. Hey, there's my steel. Yo, I got less than 1.5 bar left for R6 trebs. That's awesome. We love to hear it. We love to hear it, my guy. We love to hear it. Okay, so 10k steel. I think that should be enough for whatever happens next stream. I need to build more electric fences, but I have one problem. And that is I need the steel, so I'm building an AA turret, because why the hell not? People need gears, so let them have gears. I think I can solo boars with the threshers, no? Pretty sure I can. Yeah, let's do it. I have so many bars. I can make a diss track, fam. Funny. I don't have enough. Me, I need more. I always need more. My greed is unquenchable. My greed for bars can never be satiated. Laughing emoji. My hunger for gears. And... did I actually just say gears? Oh my goodness. I'm an idiot. My hunger for bars is... it is... unsatiable. I will always hunger for SP bars. I legit just said gears, guys. I can't believe it. Yeah, I wish I had a 5th thresher, but, well, can't have everything. Gotta be happy with what you have. I think my dog wants to go outside. Let me, let him out for a while. Jokes aside, though, despite how intense the SP grind is, level 53 does feel pretty good. I'm in a good position, and I unlocked all the immediately essential entries in the game. Goated progress. Goated progress indeed. Give me a second, guys. My dog wants to go outside. I need to open the door real quick. Oh yeah, by the way, her name is Riley. Her name is Riley. And for some reason, she really loves the sun. She really, really enjoys the sun. She's sunbathing outside right now as we speak. Man, I just hope it will be a while before next level up, cause I need levels to get the damn radio tech. Here's a tip, by the way, Agent Boris. I think I've shown it many times before. Sun forsworn doggo. Let me show you a tip, okay? Let me show you a tip. Okay, let's say you're in BFC. I think you already know this, but I think I want to tell everyone again. I want to tell everyone again. Okay, let's say you're in hold on. Is there a unit that I could rank up? Ah, yes, the Thresher. I need a really, really bad formation. I need a really, really bad formation for my Thresher. I'm not getting any bad formations, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, this is a bad formation. Okay, look. If you attack with the radio tech and you hit absolutely nothing, like this Thresher tank right here, hitting absolutely nothing, you don't have to worry about anything. You wanna know why? Because as long as a unit attacks anything, even if they're attacking nothing, even if they miss, as long as they attack, even if they don't hit anything or do any damage, full SP reward. Look at that. As long as a unit attacks, they get the full SP value as long as they live. Bingo. Just a quick tip for you, Agent Boris. You probably already know that, but the people on VOD might not know that, so just a little bit of a tip for everyone. True, but I was talking about building the radio tech, LOL. Cool. Well, after you get your radio tech, remember the tip I gave you. Remember the tip Dominus and I gave you, okay? Do not forget that. As long as the unit attacks, even if it attacks nothing, it's still gonna get the full SP reward. Yes, sir. I legit tried to fight with nothing. Look at that. Did you guys see that? I legit tried to fight with nothing. Damn, 50 views in 3 hours and 30 minutes. I just need 50 more and I met quota. I met my quota. I'd have met my quota. We love to see it. Yeah, when I unlocked the missile silo, I was underwhelmed because even if I had stars, I still cannot train him before level 56. Yeah, bit of a bummer, I know. If it's any consolation, this game is not a race, it is a marathon. Everybody can go at their own pace. Everybody will be equally powerful at the end of the late game. Yeah. Everyone's gonna basically be equally powerful. So nothing to worry about. The marathon seems to get longer though, LOL. Listen, as long as Madrona keeps on adding more and more levels, well, bringing back more and more levels, yeah. The finish line for the marathon is getting further and further. I wouldn't say equally powerful since we each have a unique playstyle, but we're around the same power level. Yeah, around the same power level is pretty good. Oh yeah, by the way, Dominus, I don't really remember much, but do you show up to the first stream frequently? I usually only remember you showing up late to the second stream all the time, which is absolutely hilarious. And you should keep doing, cause we love it when it happens. It's content. But do you generally view the first stream? I can't remember all my I can't remember the habits of all of my regulars, unfortunately. I have a very bad memory. How bad? I have the brain fish of a memory. That's how bad. First stream aligns with when I wake up in the morning. Second stream is late in the evening for me. I just didn't show up much in the past 2 weeks, lol. Ah, I see, I see. Gotcha. Because if Mr. Knight retires, I'm seriously considering you and Volactic becoming the next supermods, because there is a possibility that Mr. Knight will actually retire sometime in the future. Because Mr. Knight plans on becoming a content creator himself. So I'm gonna have to give Supermod to somebody else. And you and Volactic, you guys watch my stream a lot, so you guys are my top 2 candidates. That's all I'm saying. That's interesting. I'm curious to see how Mr. Knight will kick off. Mr. Knight says he'll never retire, but I think that's just him being dramatic. Yeah, probably just him being really dramatic. He likes to be dramatic. Or maybe I hire an actual person. Like an actual mod for hire. To become my super mod. Because that is another option that's much more reliable. I don't know. I'm thinking way too far ahead. Maybe I'll actually pay someone to moderate frequently once I get popular enough. I don't know. That's not gonna happen until like 5 more years, I guess. I gotta keep streaming for like 5 more years and then I'll actually get some traction. I do know I'm getting attention from bots now. Bots are showing up on my stream now. So that's kind of that's a sign. That's a sign that I'm gaining some momentum. Oh, and also Dominus, the clip. Did you see the clip? Last night's clip. That was absolutely hilarious. Mr. Knight says it's a cinematic masterpiece. Me personally, I think it's just hilarious. It's not a cinematic masterpiece. Banap's videos are a cinematic masterpiece. Can't be successful without having enemies. Like I said, you could be the nicest, kindest, most loving human in existence, and some idiot's gonna still hate you with all their might and all their fury. It can't be helped. You can't help you can't help it getting haters, you know? Problem is, my number one hater is my supermod, aka Mr. Knight. I'm just joking, Mr. Knight's not a hater. The clip is so hilarious, by the way, XD. Talks about one-shotting enemies, proceeds to get one-shot by the enemy. Your reaction made it so much better, lol. I was actually, like, really pissed in that situation. Because I only had one tentacle left alive. That's it. That's the only one left. And it died. So I just gave up. I decided, you know what, screw it. I'm ranking up the grouper. Because why the hell not? I'm ranking up the grouper now. He is an enemy of the enemy, so the statement stands, I guess. Agent Boris, you have to see the clip. My most recent short. That's the clip. You have to look at it, man. You have to look at it. It's hilarious. Even Theo, of all people, showed up to comment in my short. Ah, shoot, I forgot to attack with the Thresher. I'm an idiot. Wait, did I? Did I attack with the Thresher? I think I did. Yeah, I did. I have nothing to worry about. Like I said, according to Mr. Knight, it's a cinematic masterpiece. The zoom in on the tentacle was... It was the most cinematic thing Mr. Knight's ever seen. Farming gears is so much fun. Man, I love farming gears. Aw, damn. Ah, yes, getting one-shot by boats is truly a Battle Nations player struggle. The best part of the clip, in my opinion, is the fact that at the start, I was boasting. I was boasting. Very familiar with it? I was telling people, look guys, I can one-shot the power boat now, and then the power boat proceeds to one-shot my tentacle. My last surviving tentacle. Absolute cinema. You know what, from now on, I'm taking out the GoldenEye first, because those guys are annoying. Powerboats one-shotting things is a Battle Nations classic, not gonna lie. It is, bro, it is. Truly. Yeah. Oh dear, my dog decided to roll over while sunbathing. That's cute. That is very cute. Adorable even. Yeah, that's what my dog likes to do while sunbathing. She rolls on her back and enjoys the full might of the sun. She's adorable. I love her very much. You know what? GoldenEye, you die first. According to the internet, if your cat or your dog lies down on their back in your house, it means they feel safe in your abode. They feel safe with you as their caretaker. And I think that's pretty cool. Knock knock, Richard, are you home? Nope, Richard ain't home. Richard ain't home, fellas. Animals are adorable, must protect. Hell yeah. Final 1 hour of the stream and almost everyone is gone. You know what? I'll take it. If it's the first hour and nobody shows up, well, that's when I should definitely feel a bit sad. Because I love talking with the boys. Talking with the boys is fun. Better this than chaos. Better this than the chaos that occurred in the last hour, to be honest. Yeah, I understand. I understand how you feel, but I gave them a warning. I gave them a warning already. I think everybody gets a warning. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Nobody gets a warning. I'm gonna start deleting messages more often from now on. I seriously will. I'm serious. I will start deleting inappropriate messages. But the problem is, when it comes to prevention better than cure, yeah. The thing about Volactic is that he's also a mod. So we need a super mod, or the content creator, to delete what he says. Anything unhinged that he says. So that's a problem. So here's my solution. I make everybody a super mod except for him. I make everybody a super mod except for him. That's the plan. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. That ain't happening. Damn. It's a funny idea. It's a funny idea. I'm gonna be like Syndrome. When everyone's a mod, no one is. The thing about Volactic is I really like his energy. He brings a lot of energy into the table. But sometimes he just doesn't say the right thing. Well, he says the wrong things at the wrong time. This is a Battle Nation stream. Not a what's it called? I don't remember. A political podcast. There you go. Not a history channel at 3 a.m. We can talk about UFOs. Yo, guys, what if John F. Kennedy was an alien the whole time? Crazy. Like, I'm okay with talking about, like, the crust. The surface of topics. Of any topic, really. Political, satirical, content creator news, I'm okay with that. But when things start getting inappropriate, I'm not going to allow that from now on. If people start presenting conspiracies, inappropriate topics, and just general inappropriate chat, well, they're getting their message removed. Oof, aliens mentioned reminded me of that case. Zegman Adamski. Look it up. My favorite case, in my opinion, is the one that happened in Africa. The one that happened in Africa. Like 30 children, all at the same time, saw a bunch of aliens. 30 children. Like, how do you explain that? They all saw the exact same thing. How do you explain that? Mass hysteria doesn't make sense. When it comes to mass hysteria, people tend to see different things. What happened was not mass hysteria. There is no explanation over what happened. You can't call it mass hysteria. Oh yeah, by the way, those children are still alive today, and they really hate talking about that incident. They really hate it. Oh, and also the pill-shaped UFO. That one is also a popular one. The pill-shaped UFO incident, it's really famous because there is straight-up evidence that happened at the site. There's evidence at the site of the incident. And the US government have actually done efforts to cover it up. Trauma is tough, poor children. Yeah. I think the other reason why they really don't want to talk about it is because they don't want that incident to define what their life is. You know what I mean? Like if you get famous not for your achievements and instead for the fact that you saw a UFO one time, like you're not going to feel good about that. What other cases are there? I can't think of anything else. I really can't. Those are the two most famous ones. Those are the two most famous ones that I could think of. Roswell. I think when it comes to Roswell, I have a very, very easy explanation. The thing that landed over at Roswell, it's not a UFO. It's a experimental American nuclear detection probe. That's what it was. The reason why the American government wanted to cover it up is because it was during the Cold War. They didn't want the Russians to know anything. That's the reason. That's the most plausible theory, in my opinion. Look at that, guys. I'm talking about history without being offensive. It's that easy. I should visit my base, see what's up. Yo, I got a genius idea. New faction in Battle Nations. Aliens. It's revealed that the ancients were aliens. And now aliens are invading the outpost. That's my idea. Aliens. Battle Nations aliens. New aircraft. The UFO. American government would cover up the fact they had breakfast in your kitchen by saying the aliens did it, XDD. I just think alien sightings are just experimental military tech that governments don't want to get exposed. Very, very likely. Very likely. And honestly, I can understand that. I can understand that. Why would you want your enemies to know about your latest gadgets? That's not how things are supposed to be done. You gotta keep some of your things a secret. Remember how drones were talked about in early times? Drones. Something are much better kept private. There you go. Like my last name. You guys will never know my last name. But for real though, aliens as a faction in Battle Nations. That would be awesome. They're basically the creators of the ancient tech. And basically, they want to conquer Aetheria. Well, not just Aetheria, the planet, but they're gonna start with Aetheria. Would be out of this world. Yeah, out of this world is it's a fun way to put it. Yeah. Would explain the ancient tech in the game? Yeah, that is true. That's the direction I'm headed for. It explains why ancient tech is so advanced. 'Cause it was made by the aliens. The aliens did it. Need some food right now? I'm hungry AF. Yo, Boss Babo, welcome back to the stream. We were just talking about aliens. Ah, shoot. I did an attack with the tentacle. I need some food as well right now. I'm like, I got... Hey, yo, what? 40 more minutes? Ancient tech being advanced sounds like an oxymoron. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, Boss Babo is back. LMAO, it is. I think I have an idea for a meme that I'm gonna make regarding what happened in my stream just now. It kind of is. I'm gonna make a meme later regarding what happened during this stream. It's gonna be hilarious. I think you guys are gonna love it. I am a bit of a meme artist, much like Volactic. Volactic is a really good meme artist. Underneath the layers of South Park and family jokes is an artist. A brilliant artist. Hey, we got some rebs. Let's cook some rebs, guys. Let's cook some rebs right now. Actually, we're not cooking them. We're churning them into a fine paste using the thresher. That's what the thresher does, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, that's what the thresher does. It churns rebels into a fine paste. We're using our guns. Yeah. And the cannon, and critical failure. Nice. I'm the best. I'm the best Battle Nations player in existence. Hey, 816, that's pretty good. We love to see it. We love to see it very much. Hey, there's another... These rebel forces were hiding. Look at this, guys. Look at this. They're hiding. They're hiding up there. See? Look. They're hiding. They're hiding. I'm fully zoomed out and I can't see them. Well, I can't see them proper, but I still can see them. For context, an oxymoron is two concurrent terms follow up one another but contradict each other. Like deafening silence. Silence isn't deafening, but it's an expression of heavy, quiet ambience. Quiet ambience, gotcha. I really love the idea of ancient aliens being a new faction. I don't want them to be an entirely new faction. I want them to be like an extension of the ancient tech. That's my idea. An extension of the ancient tech. So they got gadgets they got gadgets, tools, weapons, vehicles, and whatnot similar to ancient tech, but less rusty. Cause they're not invading Aetheria with rusty equipment. I don't know if I'm cooking or not. Probably not. Cause that idea might suck, I don't know. They should be like a separate storyline, however. I don't want them to be part of the Aetherian War storyline. Because the Aetherian War should be something separate. It should be something separate. I don't want aliens to be involved in the Aetherian War. $1,004. Wow. Beautiful. As long as they don't ruin with some time paradox nonsense that already ruins some good stories like Data Live. Time paradox. I say good, but it was thrown in the garbage with how bad it is. I think another example of time paradoxes ruining a good story would be Attack on Titan. Yeah. The idea that the people who use the Attack Titan could see the future of previous users. They can look at reality from the lens of future users and manipulate the past. People with the Founding Titan can manipulate the past. Actually, yeah, that kind of sucks. Sorry if I spoiled anything. Attack on Titan was what, 5 years ago? Why am I looking for encounters I already know there aren't any? Yeah, in my opinion, that's a foolish trope to explore. I'm sorry if I'm spoiling Attack on Titan. Mute if you don't want spoilers, but the fact that Eren is the reason... The fact that Eren, the main character, is the reason why everything in the story happened kinda sucks. Same as opening the fridge again and again. Like, in the story, it's revealed that Eren was responsible for basically everything that happened. And that kinda sucks. Like, what did Eren do? Like, does Eren have any achievements in his life that isn't something that was aided by his future self? Does he have anything that he could say he did all on his own? No, because his future self did everything for him. His future self pushed him in the proper direction. Well, not proper. What Aaron did was not proper. That's it, no more encounters. Wait. Silver wolves, yes. Hey, we got one. Nice. Oh, and also rebels. Rebels. I'm sure many of you watched Rebels. Apparently, time travel exists now in Star Wars. Yeah. And, I think the time paradox trope is gonna be used in Star Wars very soon, in the Ahsoka show, because the world between worlds is slowly becoming a massive deal in the content that Dave Filoni creates. You can have my Raider encounters if you want. I hate facing them anyway. Say no more. I'll deal with these dogs, and I'll get to your Raiders in a second. I don't know, calling these guys dogs is, it feels a lot better than saying silver wolves, because, I have a hard time saying silver wolves for some reason. I don't know why. My mouth is not built to say silver wolves. Thank you again, Dominus, for the encounters. I greatly appreciate it. Take my Raiders. I'm at work right now and won't do them anyways. Thank you, Boss Babo. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. I love you guys, okay? Hands down, I love you guys. Flaws and everything. That's right. I look past your flaws. I don't even see them as flaws. You guys are all beautiful people. My pleasure, happy to help a friend. Thank you again. I don't even see your flaws as flaws, everyone. You guys are all beautiful, period. Oh yeah, by the way, 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes, guys. 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes. Actually, 25. 25 more minutes, and I will say my goodbyes. "25 more minutes, and I will say my goodbyes." Why am I doing it 5 minutes early? Simple reason. I want you guys to be able to say your goodbyes as well. There's a 7-second delay. So, yeah, I'd love to read your goodbyes as well, guys. This cannoneer right here. I really hate this guy. This idiot right here. The brutal bombardier. I hear he was Banap's biggest op. He's my biggest op now. Emma Bounce Gang, have a good rest of stream. Agent Boris, we'll see you in the next one. Take care, my guy. Thank you for joining the stream. Really appreciate it. Really do. 1 minute or the full 9 hours, don't matter to me. I appreciate everyone all the same. Take care, my guy. Have a good one. I have a wonderful, wonderful community. Man, I am blessed. I am blessed with a wonderful community. 10 out of 10 community. $820. I mean, it's not bad. Whoa. Okay, that's a lot of SP right there. Thank you again, Boss Babo. You know why you're called Boss Babo? Because you're an absolute boss. That's what you are, Boss Babo. An absolute boss. You know what? I'll save this tiny little guy for later. Get ready to perish from the tentacle. Boom. Dead. 278. Not bad. I'll take it. Four concurrent viewers. Yep, Boris, our boy, Boris just left. Farewell, Boris. May the rest of your life be as wonderful as mine. "20 more minutes, fellas, and I'm saying my goodbyes. Just a bit of a disclaimer for everybody watching. I do have to wonder what the next thumbnail would look like. I really like working on my thumbnails. Gotta always try to make them interesting. Honestly, it really depends on what we're gonna be doing for the next stream. If Richard does spawn today, later in the afternoon, definitely we're gonna square off against him. No doubt. Can't wait to get another sandworm drop. At max rank, they are really, really good. How good? One shot the Chinook good. That's how good they are. I'm curious what the real red sandworm drop that's planned to be is like. Well, it's definitely gonna be red. It's gonna be red. It's gonna have some pointy spikes. It's gonna have a tiny beard. And I feel like it's gonna be named the Sandworm Praetorian. Because the Praetorian is the guardsman of the Emperor back then during the days of the Roman Empire. So that's my guess. It's suggested by some people that it's named Centurion or Praetorian, but I feel like Praetorian is the best. And just like that, I lost one of my guys, my beautiful Thresher tanks. Rest in peace, Thresher tank. You will be missed. Yeah, no, these Raider Scouts are hard. Yeah, no, I'm not risking it. I'm bringing my ranged frag. More like rest in pieces. Oh yeah. Rest in pieces indeed. It's gone. It's in pieces now. Yeah, this is way better. Ranged frag is always better. Let's take out this guy at the back. He does so much damage to my Thresher tanks for some reason. I do not appreciate it. I really don't. Suppression? That's nothing, man. That's nothing. Look at this. Look at the damage I do. Suppression is nothing. You raiders are nothing. You destroyed a tank? You destroyed one of my Thresher tanks? Don't matter, I got more. I got more in the bag. I got more in the bag. Okay, let's leave that Cannoneer for last, and voila, it's dying in the next turn. Also, why the heck is Mr. Knight late again? He says he's gonna show up during the first stream, but well, better late than never. I suppose he's gonna show up later. I think. What can I say? Better late than never. Maybe I should have brought the Bigfoots here. The Maulers, I mean. I think they would have done the job a lot faster. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'd have done the job way faster. Speaking of Maulers, by the way, there's been talk about the goals for the next boss strike. And basically, for the next boss strike, you don't have to get too high in terms of tiers. Why? Because you can only deploy 4 Apex Maulers on the field. So going beyond tier 13, it's quite unnecessary. Also, the Apex Maulers I heard are really, really strong, so you don't really need spares. They're just that powerful. You don't need spares. According to Mr. Knight, I think that's the info I found out from Mr. Knight. He said something along the lines of, if you lose an Apex Mauler, might as well just quit the game. It's pretty much impossible to lose one. That is according to him. He's definitely a lot more reliable as a source than I am, because I suck at this game, let's be real here. But, I don't know, I guess we'll have to see. Maybe Madrona will nerf it, who knows? Oh, there's another possible theory that I really like. Well, it's not another possible theory, it's just another theory. Another theory that I like is that October boss strike is Rebels. You know what that means, boys? We're getting the boar. Yep, we're getting the boar, fellas. If the theory is correct. I'm definitely more prepared for a boss strike than I was back at level 26. Brother, you and me both. I feel like you know how prepared I am for the next boss strike? You know how prepared I am? I'm very prepared. I want it now. I want to do a boss strike right now. Madrona, bring it on. Give me some bosses. I can take them. I can take him, Madrona. Give him to me. Considering the encounters that I'm doing right now, good chance that I can make it to the next bar for my Thresher, by the way. Yeah, good chance I can make it to the next bar. Within, oh no, 10 minutes? 10 minutes until the stream ends. Bro. This... I felt like 1 minute ago I was streaming. Damn. Time really does fly. If it's an infected boss strike, I'll tell you this though, it's gonna be really, really easy. Because by the time October comes, everyone would have at least one ranged. And that thing will just absolutely demolish the zombies, okay? No shot the zombie boss strike is gonna be difficult. Problem is the reward, however. Apex Mauler. Yeah, you only can deploy 4 at a time. Which, kinda sucks. Kinda hoping, honestly, kinda hoping that the theory about the Rebels boss strike is legit. Is actually gonna happen. 'Cause everybody wants the boar, okay? Everybody. Name one veteran Battle Nations player that you know that doesn't want the boar. You can't name anybody. Everybody wants the boar. The boar is just chef's kiss. Also, it's a good idea if they bring back the boar because they need to prepare us for the Goliath tank. The G tank. Yeah, I'm gonna call it the G tank from now on. because it's a lot easier to say. Yeah, Madrona needs to prepare us for the G-Tank battle, and I feel like the boar is the way to go. Snakes could help, but not everybody has snakes. Nobody has boars right now, so now's the opportunity to help the free-to-play players. I especially want the legendary boar because it has the only cold type attack in the game. I'm not sure we're talking about the same thing, Dominus. I'm talking about the B10. The B10 is arguably the best airplane in the game. The best. The G-Tank doesn't stand a chance if you have a B10. Oh, that boar, XDD. Yeah, that boar. That's the boar I'm talking about. My bad. No worries. No problemo. Everybody wants it. You can't name anybody in this universe that doesn't want it. I know I like to glaze the B10, but the glaze is real. It's not even glaze. I'm not sugarcoating anything. It's just straight up facts. The B10 is just that good. I'd really love it if Madrona does indeed throw a curveball at us and gives us rebels instead of zombies. That would be awesome. I'd love it. I'd love it if that were to happen. Madrona, if you want to throw a curveball at us, now is the time. Give us rebels. Give us rebels on October and the boar. We'd all love the boar. We need to be ready to fight the G-Tank. So please, Madrona. Please give us rebels. Oh, I know what kind of curveball that they could throw at us for zombies. Hear me out. Plague. Plague Environment DOT. There you go. That's the curveball right there. You know, Plague wasn't used in the OG, during the Z2 and King days, Plague wasn't used, so now is a beautiful opportunity for Madrona to bring back Plague. Well, not bring back Plague. Bring it into the game for the first time. There you go. Because there are some units in this game that are resistant to Plague, but Plague doesn't exist in the game yet, so... Hey, look at that. I'm the tax man. I'm collecting my tax. I'm the tax man. I like to collect tax. I'm the tax man. Give me your tax. Nobody in this game is dodging the IRS. I'm the IRS. You're not dodging me. I'm collecting all your tax. All your tax belong to me now. Beautiful. Beautiful XP. Soon I'll be leveling up every day, considering the fact that soon I will be having lots of morgues. Yeah. I'm gonna be building lots of morgues, that's the plan. It's a very ambitious plan to have everything as a morgue. But what is a great man without his ambition? Ladies and gentlemen, you have 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Dominus. Let's see. Oh, never mind. Chat a little bit more and stay a little bit longer, Dominus, and you'll make it to, you'll make it to 3rd place in the top fans leaderboard. I forgot to attack with my tentacle. I am an idiot. What's wrong? Nothing's wrong. It's just that, the stream is gonna be ending soon. That's all. No biggie. And as I can see, you have 200 XP, while Vixnot Magic has 225. Chat a little bit more and stay a little bit longer, and you'll beat Vixnot Magic, I'm sure of it. Oh, I see. Yeah, don't worry about it too much. Don't worry about it too much. Also, Boss Babo, if you are still watching the stream, massive thanks for the encounters. Really appreciate it. Finally caught your stream. Koroha, oh my goodness. Koroha, welcome to the stream. Bro, I'ma be real with you. It's ending in 7 minutes. In 1 more minute, I'm gonna say my goodbyes, and in 6 more minutes, I think, it's gonna end. Welcome to the stream, Koroha. We love to have you here. 1 minute or the whole 9 hours. Don't matter to me. I love the presence of everybody all the same. Hey, Koroha, XD. Yesterday, it was Dominus arriving late. Dominus arrived 30 minutes before the stream was about to end. And, it appears that as I continue to, stream, latecomers are becoming more and more a commodity. Not a big deal, not a problem. Love it when people arrive anyway, no matter what time. I was real busy. I was real busy last few weeks. I was in the States. I got married. I got my melee drop on my wedding day. Yo, Koroha. Congratulations. Congratulations, Koroha. Congratulations on the wedding. I am wishing you all the best. You got a wonderful wedding day gift right there, a melee frag. Congratulations for that as well. Congratulations. My heart beats louder and is a lot warmer every time I hear good fortune, every time I hear the good fortune of other people. It simply fills me with joy. Well, it's 4 hours and 25 minutes in. To everybody watching, whether you're chatting, lurking, or watching on VOD, thank you for showing up to the stream. Really appreciate it. Thank you for watching my stream or my VOD. Really appreciate it. Seriously. I am nothing without you guys. You guys are the best, okay? Remember that. Don't ever forget that. If you forget that, I will personally remind you every single day of your life. Alright, that's it. The stream is coming to an end. You guys can say your goodbyes or just straight up leave right now. It's ending in 4 minutes. I'm ending the stream in 4 minutes. Bye-bye. Until next time, Koroha. Until next time. Man, I love my audience. My audience is like... They're very real. How do I say this? How do I say this without glazing them too much? Yeah, they're very real. There you go. They're very real. Also, we might fight Richard today. Alright, take care everyone. Salute. Awesome. Okay, let's see. Oh dear, Volactic is here. 3 more minutes, Volactic. Start spamming now. Start spamming now, Volactic. You have 3 minutes. You have 3 minutes before the stream ends. Welcome back, by the way, Volactic. We love to see you. We love to see you, man. Let's go, Volactic with the spam. You got 3 minutes. Salamander. Bro, is that even a salamander? That's a lizard. You know, I'm feeling a bit delusional today. Let's go do some boss checks, cause why the heck not? Yeah, no bosses, nothing. We're done. Stream's done. I get to collect some stuff. Nice. Four hours. No. 1 hour? Why the heck not? My lunch break is for 2 hours. So yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, if any of you guys are still here, I'm streaming again in 2 hours. About 2 hours from now. So if you guys want to check that out, check it out. Damn. 4 hours. I can speed it up with nanopods, but... Nah, I gotta spend my nanopods real wisely. What a wonderful stream this was. Actually, scratch that. This stream was full of chaos energy. That's what it's full of. Oh boy. I should definitely eat some lunch. The stream is a shipwreck. It's a shipwreck, and you were the captain that drove it straight, sailed it straight into the iceberg, Volactic. You were the captain that sailed it straight to the iceberg. It's a wonderful, wonderful shipwreck of a stream. Gotta say.